Hello, is this thing working? Cool. Okay, who here loves Mega Man? And once more, who here loves Mega Man? Alright guys, I'm your stream operator today, Salad. But before we get any further, I want to show off my playerzero impression I've been working on all week. Check this out. Alright, I'm glad you like the impression. I've been working really hard on it. Okay, so where we left off last week was the end of the round robin stage, which lasted 2 weeks. And with that, we're going into a top 12 double elimination stage, except the last 4 participants, so placements 9 to 12, are gonna start in the losers bracket. So they're gonna have to climb out of a pit there. And you can see that Ghiaccio is in 9th place, but unfortunately, it looks like some viruses got into his laptop and exploded it. So I hear, so he was unable to participate in the top cut. And because of that, Desmond is actually going to be joining. I'm glad you liked it, playerzero. Alright, so let's look at what the start of the bracket is gonna look like. Yoink. Okay, so first up we're gonna have playerzeros versus ShironaNep. And that's going to be the start of the winners bracket. Alright, let's hop right into setup. Okay, I don't know. I'm not sure why that's happening. Hold on. Wait, I'm on stream. Hello! Okay, let's try again, guys. It is not working. Okay, hold on. Wait, but why did playerzero... Okay, that's weird. Okay, give me a sec. Alright, here we go, guys. Technical difficulties time. Hold up. Oh my god, why did the cable change? Okay, testing? Can you guys talk yet? Okay, there we go. Wait, how did it... Okay, that's... Alright, I think we're good. Back to setups.
Yo, okay, but first, if this is working now, we need that toilet mat as a emote on Twitch chat.
That's true,
100%
actually.
agree.
Yeah, let's write that down.
Yeah, so whenever we have the technical difficulties screen, everyone could just spam the toilet mat.
I would love that. I would really love that. Alright, but going back to setups here, yeah, playerzero rocking G-Code. Playezero's been playing G-Code relatively recently. I've seen him use it a lot in friendlies, but he hasn't brought it to tournament quite often, so giving it some
I think
representation.
he's used it in tournaments before.
Like older tournaments?
Yeah, like some of the previous Blood Moons and stuff.
I thought this was like the first couple of times, because I know he used it in the tournament before this one for New Moon, but I didn't see it recently. Maybe it's a different variation than what I'm used to.
Yeah, I think this one is a little bit different, because this time we can, looking at his Navi cust, he has this good bugged cust with a max cust 8 undershirt super armor, 1800 HP, and also completely maxed out buster stats, even speed max.
Yeah, this cust is insane. Packs a lot of value, but the one thing we have to be worried about is that custom bug. I think it's custom bug level 1, so it's not too bad here. But going past turn 4 will result in the loss of a battleship in hand per turn. Not permanently, right? You just get to see less every turn going on after 4th. But that's easily circumvented with the use of Dust Cross. Thankfully, Bowser players have access to that cross, and they can use the Dust Chute to try and dig for that bug fix that they need in order to get rid of that custom bug.
Yeah, for sure. Only having custom bug level 1 with cust 8 isn't too bad. And also, playerzero is sometimes known for his luck, so who knows? We might just be seeing a lot of early bug fixes anyways, even if he doesn't use Dust Cross, who knows?
But now, looking over here on Shirona's chip selection here, we have E-Code, which is going to feature some of those really cool Elect Pulse 2 combos with Fire Burn and Corn Shot. Oh, Corn Shot being tagged to White Capsule just so they can get the confirm for Fire Burn very easily within the same hand. I do think it's a bit odd to not be maxing out on Elect Pulse 2, because that kind of is the center focus of the strategy. But I think this can work out very well. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that normally with E-code setups, in order to make the combos flow, you actually usually need to either cut down on either the amount of area grabs you have or your defense. But we can see Sharona actually even has more defense than average with the 3 invisible, 3 anti-damage, life aura, and even a barrier 200. I think normally with E-code, you would run it with either no invis or no area in order to have more room for Windrax and Elect Pulse. So I think it's interesting that Sharona still decided to go with all this defense and area control.
Yeah, for sure. I think I would have dropped down that barrier 200, maybe drop down on the anti-damage and invisible and run the 2-2 split, and then get those extra battle chips in there and run maybe something like fast gauge regged and double fast gauge and just go all out with the E-code. But hey, this is Shirona's build, right? Not ours, so what can we say about it other than to watch it duke it out against PZ? Let's get the clips rolling. All right, looking at Shirona's side, we do start off with this awesome area grab, an Invis and an Elect Pulse.
Man, those Blood Moon top cut transitions with the full trip chip folders never get old. They're always so clean.
Yo, on instinct, going for the Invis as soon as the static pops up. What a reaction that was. BZ recognizing that was happening and decided to go for bug fix as a TFC since he wasn't going to get down that static either way. that was really crazy. On reaction Invis, what a chain.
Yeah, I mean, this match was played at a pretty slow speed, I think close to 50%, so that can give you more time to react to some of these real-time chips.
We see a bit of a freeze to signify that little bit of a slowdown that they had, but it recovers well.
Both players here with barrier 200, although it looks like Shirona's actually camping theirs. Okay, they use playerzero TFC's anti-damage.
Yes, really unfortunate situation for Sirona here. Gonna have to eat all those magnums or else be trapped up by those holes in the back there. SoulXCross is really strong at putting holes on the opposing side of the field, especially if you get that center panel broken. It really disrupts a player that doesn't have access to air shoes or float shoes at the very least. And you're gonna come out here, one of the signature plays by playerzero. Gonna get a couple of charge shots in here.
Yeah,
oh!
This is pretty unfortunate for Shirona since they brought their life aura this turn, so that will just get instantly removed by playerzero, and then he immediately responds by using his own life aura.
Life aura will be dealt with potentially by this windbreak in Shirona's hand, so it won't be that big of a deal. Going beast out now, though, I feel like might be a bit of a waste, but it will allow for much more optimal chip selection in the upcoming round after this one.
Yeah, and so playerzero does have Buster Bug level 3, so it looks like he's going for those Buster Bug procs to try and pop Shirona's anti-damage, and there it goes. Unfortunately, Shirona waited to use their area grab, so playerzero was able to step forward, and now he's reclaimed the entire thing.
Ooh, right at the tail end of the turn, gonna go ahead and get some big damage off of Groundman as he hit.
Oh, but there we see that elect... Ooh, they're putting the white pill on the elect pulse too. That's interesting.
The most optimal place to put it is the corn shot in order to guarantee that fire burner hits because of the pulling effect from elect pulse 2, right?
Yeah, the elect pulse. Oh, but they still get it. Yeah, we see that is about 500 damage coming out there.
Ooh, but responded to in kind, not only with some damage of his own, but a roll lock here. Tengu gonna go ahead and do a lot of damage here. Invisible will save Shirona for the end of the turn, but oh, no damage done. Colonel Force will not help here because there's not enough space to get a decent amount of soldiers out. You have to play out of your mind to get out of this situation.
Ooh, and playerzero crossing out of Tengu, so Shirona won't be able to get an 800 damage splash beast charge. That would have been one of the only ways to bring it back.
Going into Tomahawk here was probably the best choice for this last turn situation because you will now be able to deny thanks to Status Guard, you deny the paralysis from the Colonel Force. And of course, finishing it off with Meteor Knuckle.
That Meteor Knuckle is actually some of the biggest overkill I've ever seen. With slash cross in the corner like that, that Meteor Knuckle would have done 1600 damage. So even if Shirona was at full HP, that Meteor Knuckle actually would have killed.
Easy, just showing off his skill at efficiently getting that lockdown for the Tengu charge shots. One thing you definitely have to look out for when you're playing most players, but it seems to be a trademark of PZs at this point in time. Ending the turn with Invisible is a little risky versus a player that has access to Elect Pulse 2s, but unfortunately they don't seem to be in hand right now, so it's gonna be a decent chunk of time that will be wasted going into the next custom menu. And predicting the Electros going for Tomahawk, if there's another area grab here, it'll be really tough for Shirona.
Yeah, looks like playerzero doesn't have any more area grab. Ooh, he...
When you speak too soon,
Yeah,
it's
but-
playerzero.
Shirona still made it back to Cust, and we see here they have this Blast Man and Fire Burn 3, so this could actually do a... Oh, not bringing the Fire Burn 3 against the Tomahawk Cross, that's interesting, but now we see...
I think not bringing the Blast Man was kind of correct here. We all knew that PZ was going to go right for the row lock yet again. The lock has made its debut onto the stream, and the Neo Variable whiff!
The Neo Fairy.
Meteor Knuckle. Oh wait, he did take Blast Me. Seven hits in center.
Wow, even at the center, still just one below the max amount of hits.
This is his power.
I have nothing to say to this.
Oh my goodness, dude! Like this is really tough. Getting back this area won't help if you can't actually claim it back.
Oh,
Standing
wow.
out of range.
And Shirona's Wind Rack even got cancelled by the Tengu charge shot. That
Wow,
was
what a
actually
tough
really
match.
weird. It looked like the animation came out, but yeah, we see there
playerzero.
the power of Tengu Cross. If you don't have any way of reclaiming your area or decrossing it, there's just nothing you can do against that drag.
Well, moving on down the line, great game to both players, but we have a few more matches to get through. Coming up next, we have Alrysc versus HonorNite. HonorNite, a really great player here, but facing up against somebody who's all about taking those risks and getting the nice cheap shots. You see what I did there?
Yes, Soul, I do.
All right, so what do you feel about Alrysc folder here?
Yeah, so Alrysc has this interesting J code setup here with the mag coil and sensor. So that we also see a lance and some wind rack. So Alrysc looks like they're going for a sensor slide combo here, which is pretty interesting to see. You usually see that with Falzar and in K code, so definitely be interesting to see if Alrysc is able to pull it off. Since it's J code, we can also see that they have the Destroy Pulse PA.
Destroy Pulse is a seriously debilitating battle program advance. Wow, messing this up pretty bad today. But anyway, it does about 300 damage, pierces invis, pierces even status guard and gives them blind, and I believe it stuns you for a little bit longer than I think Judgment's stun, or about the same amount of stun. I don't remember the frames.
I think it's 150 frames of stun, so it would be the same as Rush.
There it is. Yeah, really, really powerful PA. Can definitely swing the match almost instantly, and that blind does come into play against Beast Out or Beast Over when you're trying to do some combos with that. It's a really, really strong PA, and probably the best one in the game.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would reasonably argue against Destroy Pulse being by far the most viable PA. But looking over at HonorNite's setup here, we have this mix of G code and W code. We also see that he's rocking the classic Salad Falzer cust, just a very well-rounded cust with cust 8, attack 4, and also Russian beat.
I gotta say that this folder is kind of like, it looks to me like it's more of a EXE folder, because you don't usually see the splash W chips happening without double beast coming right along with it. But in standard, there is no double beast, right? So we kind of just have these magnums and barrier 200 in here for the synergy between each other. But what it's doing for the code is it's allowing some zoning techniques after an uninstall connects, right? So it's pretty interesting to see that these chips are being thrown into this folder.
Yeah, I mean, Magnum is one of the most useful chips in the entire game. It provides a huge amount of utility with both breaking traps and also allowing you to either take out an entire row or column of the opponent's area. So the only issue for it is sometimes if there's lag, it can be hard to get it to land exactly where you want. We also see he's got 2 fast gauges, so... And looking at Alrysc's folder, Alrysc doesn't have any gauges of his own, so HonorNite will be able to pop off these 2 fast gauges whenever he wants.
And probably use the second one for a beast charge as well.
Yeah, now, or even just throw it away if he just wants to cycle through his folder faster.
Now, the interesting thing about not bringing a gauge in your folder and letting your opponent kind of have control over what gauge is put into play, if they so bring one, is that you should really be planning to play in both gauges with your folder. So having a strategy to go against somebody doing slow gauge strats inside your folder already needs to be accounted for, but Gregar does that naturally with those charge shots, right? So it's not the biggest deal if fast gauge or slow gauge is put into play, because Alrysc can adjust the strategy ever so slightly to accommodate those gauges.
Yeah, I think this J code folder might actually work pretty well in fast gauge with the Destroy Pulse, and if Alrysc is able to get the a sensor slide combo going, that could still work out pretty well for him in fast gauge.
All right, the combatants are set, so let's see who will win this net battle. Watching from Alrysc's side, we already see that Mag Hoyo and of course because it's ragged. But we also see Lance and a couple of Elect Pulse 2s and a Windrack. So this is actually going to be an amazing beast turn if that's what they decide to wait for. But going for Lance right now seems a little bit premature in my opinion.
Ooh, and it looks like HonorNite might be going for a anger play with Rush here. If he has a Wood Dragon or something, this could be a lot of damage. Ooh,
oh no, but there is a response for it. Thankfully, that would have been a significant blow on the first turn of the game.
That would have been 960 damage.
Talk about close calls.
Yeah, that would have already put Alrysc close to death range. That would have taken out already like 2/3 of his HP, so that would have been huge. Fortunately for Alrysc, they had that anti-damage.
You know, Alrysc's life definitely flashed before his eyes in that situation.
Yeah, and that's a perfect example of why you almost always want to bring some defense in your folder. Otherwise, you could just take 960 damage Element Man SP.
A bit of a wait time coming in. Lance is still in hand, which is really interesting, deciding to keep this chip here. Oh, there's the lockdown.
Yeah, and I think Alrysc doesn't have air shoes in their Navicus, so now they're just locked into this bottom row and have no way of avoiding the dust cube there.
To take another 200 damage from pressing your B button. This cross is so good. Dust Cross can do it all. Objects on field, let's clear them. Objects on opponent's side of field that they're trying to set up, clear them as well. What? You're trying to move around a lot? Let me break some holes into your board and see how you like moving around holes. It's just too much, man. Airy grab is going to be traded here, but gonna have to win out on these with the extra grab and the wind rack. Oh my gosh.
That's why you never want to go to the front with the Race Cross. The Race Cross always wants to camp in the back row.
280 HP in hand. It's looking grim, but this can all turn around in just one combo. Colonel Force will be coming into the hand here from Alrysc. Will it connect?
Well, the problem is, look at Alrysc's field. That's a lot of holes. You're going to want... Alrysc is probably going to have to wait for the holes to be repaired before he goes for the Q-Force. That middle row should be fixed soon. Ooh, but now he's up to a almost full area lock. Oh, never mind. And so now Alrysc is actually just trapped on this one panel, and it looks like he's popped off the Q-Force here.
Not going to get any value out of your Giga. It's got to sting. But we do have some follow-up chips in hand going for a kick. Beast Rush combo with these Elect Pulse 2s and Elect Pulse 3. The proper sequence, I believe, would probably be this Wind Rack, of course, to get rid of that barrier. Elect Pulse 2 into 3 into 2 again to deal with that flashing.
Yeah, I think Alrysc, it might have been greedy, but I think Alrysc definitely should have waited for that middle row to be fixed to use that Q-Force.
Absolutely, just being a little bit patient despite the low HP count, right? Look at the turn that HonorNite had. He completely predicted this Colonel Force coming into play. But now that he's out of your seemingly best strategy in this current time, there's not much for HonorNite to be scared of.
The Erased Man comes out. Let's see what follow-up. Ooh, the Element Man. This will be the game.
Oh, he still had the cubes, dude. That's crazy. Wow, big damage coming out from HonorNite now. However, this is game 2. Alrysc can easily change up the playstyle and accommodate his opponent's strategy into mine.
Yeah, and this perma-hole field is also very unfortunate for Alrysc. This will make it very hard for him to get any value out of Charge Cross. And using Sensor here against Dust Cross, this isn't gonna work out either.
It will allow an easy way to get rid of that anti-damage, but that's all it's really buying you here. And now Life Aura comes up as well. Another amazing turn, gonna bait rush here through the Life Aura, which means you won't get the paralysis side effect. Oh, and breaking that panel early. Oh, these panels getting destroyed here is going to make it really hard to move around. Okay, we have Wind Rack in hand. Going for another Boomer play. What are we digging for? It seems like Alrysc is just trying to cycle through the folder to get some stuff going here. He might be able to get a hit or two off this boomer though, so that could be nice. Okay, there goes the wind rack. It will clear out that aura, but now getting hit with erase is gonna be followed up by a wood dragon. Oh, unfortunate, and the heat dragon for ×2 as well. Oh man, such big damage coming out from HonorNite's side here. Perfect sequencing.
Yeah, and it looks like Alrysc is now going for Erase Cross. We'll see if he's able to get a good turn of Erase Cross. I'm not sure if HonorNite's already popped Fast Gauge this round or not. Oh, it looks like he has, so unfortunately Alrysc won't have much time to go for charge shots. And I don't know why there was no TFC on that mag dump.
Anti-Navi will come up here, and the placement of sensor. Not enough time to suck it up because of the animation. Will there be a strategy to help deal with this dust cross? Beast charging won't be enough here because of the long times it takes to charge up those beast charges, especially race.
Yeah, and the problem for Alrysc here is they have no cursors of removing this dust cross, so these sensors, as long as HonorNite is in Dust Cross, Alrysc will be able to get any value out of them. Oh, Alrysc might have been able to step forward there to actually keep their life aura, but unfortunately it looked like they stepped backwards, so their life aura was easily removed by the wind rack.
Just some thoughts going into the next turn here. HonorNite trying to just plan out how exactly to try and end this game. But of course, Alrysc is still in this game, not over yet until the last point of life is gone. That will deal with that trap on Alrysc's side here. Has to take this damage. Oh, but HonorNite rushed it just a little bit and gets hit with a ×2.
I wonder if HonorNite, that might have been an accident. He might have been actually going for a Dust Beast charge there to try and avoid the tail arrow. That was kind of what I was expecting to see. So I'm not sure if if using Element there was intentional or not.
That's actually a good point there. But unfortunately, this is what happened, and now we get to see how the rest of this will shake out. Anti-damage will save the life here, because that drilled beast charge would have done a significant amount of damage. Element Man SP as well, but the TFC for that as well. Oh man, Alrysc trying to keep his life as high as possible. Oh, but accidentally using Judgment here. Oh, but gets the hit and the center with the Justice one straight on. Will this punch be enough to bring him back into the game?
Yeah, you don't see Justice one too often, but honestly, it's a pretty good chip. It it cracks their entire area, and if you can get that center hit, that's 220 breaking damage. So
Alrysc is gonna go ahead and take this grab revenge here. Possibly expecting area grabs to come out from HonorNite here, but HonorNite just steady bringing out these defenses here. There's the area grab after the grab revenge.
yeah, and HonorNite now after popping Sanctuary has these holy panels Unfortunately, it looks like Alrysc has no way of removing them right now. So for now, Alrysc will just have to deal with these holy panels on HonorNite's side. Ooh, and that was a unfortunate erase man TFC there.
1, 2, 3, 4. One more hit, we'll call it.
That's the average amount of hits for that placement. But yeah, that's it.
What an intense match. HonorNite was in rare form. GG's to both players. You guys both played really well there. But unfortunately, HonorNite was able to edge out that win. All right, coming up next, we have lizardlab versus Symes.
Yeah, so I'm not sure who this Symes guy is. I've never heard of them before. They seem to be a new player, so let's see how they do in their first match.
I mean, looking at Symes' folder here, I think it's interesting to say the least. It doesn't seem to have any flow in terms of codes in the chip selection. We got Z and E and Q and Y and U. What is he doing? What do you think he's doing, Symes?
Yeah, he has all this soup and he only has cost 6. Like this is definitely a new player making their first folder, so we'll need to give this guy some advice and strategies later.
I agree. I mean, at least he's running the Element Man's encode, like with the Lexord of all things, but he's got something going on over there.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see. We also see these holy panels and Sanctuary. So, I mean, Sanctuary's always a good chip. We just saw it used very effectively by HonorNite in the last match, so...
Well, enough about this Symes guy. Let's talk about lizardlab. You know, a really solid player. Definitely coming in here with that J code as well. J was really popular around this time, huh?
Yeah, and with Gregor as well. Usually before we've seen J more with a Falzer, but with Gregor you have access to ElectCross, which gives a boost to all the Elect pulses, so it definitely adds a bit more power for the J code compared to when it's used with Falzer.
I do like the idea of bringing 3 Windrax along 1 extra Elect Pulse 1 than usual. Will go really well with the Elect Pulse 2 strategy, going in for those Beast Rush combos, of course. No fast gauge here to be seen. Not the biggest ideal, I think. You can still play Gregor very effectively in and out of any kind of gauge, really, so...
Yeah, we see lizardlab also has Sanctuary, so both players with the Sanctuary here. And both players also with the Recov 300s. Looking at lizardlab's cust, though, this is a pretty interesting cust. We see the lizardlab has the pet cat, Tango.
Oh, so we have pets here. The Tango making a debut in Top Cut for this tournament. Thank you, lizardlab, for bringing such an interesting Navicus beast.
Yeah, you don't usually see Tango too often because it kind of has a very awkward shape. But so what Tango does is when you get down to critical HP, it gives you 300 HP and a barrier 100. So we'll see if the Tango comes into play here.
There are some niche, well, actually not relatively niche, but really good ways to counter Tango before he even activates. One great way is to simply kill your opponent in a TFC kind of combo, like maybe base, where they can't trigger the Tango mid TFC. Or maybe something like denying it by forcing your opponent to hold B on their Gregor Buster, right? Like, if you're holding down your B button, then you won't be able to activate Tango even if you're in critical HP, so better let go of that button.
Yeah, so the way Tango works is it won't activate until you're just in like your normal default state. So also with the paralysis from a Q force would also prevent Tango. So, and I think with that we can head into the match. We'll see how Symes does against lizardlab.
All right, getting right into it. We're going to be looking from the perspective of Alrysc here, who's starting off with the Justice 1, fan favorite already. Just trying to see somebody get punched in the face in the center of their ring, no big deal. Oh, did I say Alrysc? I totally meant to say lizardlab. Wow, I'm shaking my head. Crazy. Whoops, I'm sorry, lad.
We see a Alrysc lizardlab here with this turn 1 Justice 1.
He's just going for it. Oh, no, not quite the center hit, but still doing 100 damage and breaking all those panels. This will put Symes in a really tough spot of having to move around because of all the holes he'll make. Wow, look at all the damage off of Erase Beast Buster alone. Like,
yeah, that was already 700 damage that turn. And yeah, we're seeing there the power that Justice 1 actually has by making all those crack panels.
Really like the spacing that you're going for here with Charge Cross, rather. Trying to avoid Element Man, but going forward regardless, seems fine. And it Recover 300 coming out from Lizard's side too. Wow, so much damage off of charge shots alone.
Yeah, and so lizardlab is actually already up by about 100 HP. So far, he's kind of bodying Symes.
Oh, going for SoulXCross here is actually quite smart because you already have the plus area, maybe packing an area grab of his own in hand, but it will be combated by this Judgment. Oh, no area grab in hand. Oh, but your own Judgment. Oh, there is an area grab. There it is. All right, very nice, very nice. Gonna go ahead and get all this damage in. Better use your Recover 300. There it is. So much damage. This is charge shot to battle.
Yeah, that's how these Gregor versus Gregor matchups can go sometimes. Seeing a lot of these charge shots coming out on both sides, but we're seeing here the power of SoulXCross when it has a plus area. Even against the race cross, the Slash is clearly winning these trades. Ooh, but lizardlab already has Q-Force in hand.
I don't think this is the perfect place to go for a Chrono Force turn, especially since you're down on area. So I do think changing it up and going for a couple of the Navi chips here. I'm not sure if going Elec is the right play here. Especially since you're already in a cross that does beam moves.
Ooh, what lizardlab could have done there is lizardlab could have gone for the Element Man Elect to trap me in the back column.
Yeah, that definitely would have been smart, but now the punishment of going into Elec is now coming into play. Tango will give you some HP and a barrier 100 to go along with it. But still not enough to stop the onslaught that is SoulXCross. This is what happens when you get trapped in slow gauge. Oh, that one miss. Will it be enough? He makes it.
Well, thanks to that slightly mistimed charge shot, Lizardlab was able to make it back into Cust.
Yo, hold on a second. I think if you just go for J combos, you win the game. Oh! Wow. Okay, you know what? I think leading with Elect Pulse was the optimal choice here, right? You probably but there was still the Kernel Force coming out. Oh man, that was tough. I think Elect Pulse would have been the best lead into Windrak, and then just chain combos there.
Yeah, and I totally meant to do that. That was definitely intentional, 100%.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, no bias.
No bias. Not on our shoes.
This was kind of an unfortunate TFC here. TFC the erase man on the invisible, so he gets to keep it after. And now it looks like Lizardlab is the one going for the /cross lock.
Pretty upset about that first game, but you're still getting really good value here too, because now he is forced to respect charge cross.
Yeah, thanks to the invulnerability from a charge tackle, charge cross actually can kind of mess with /cross a little bit, because they have to respect the charge tackle. Otherwise, it could actually just like eat the /charge shot. Oh, and there's Zay back in chat. Welcome back, Zay.
Big Judgment coming out here, gonna get this area back and an area grab to go with it, but fighting to keep the area in play for /cross. Oh, but Element Man SP will come out and deny the Sanctuary panels. Not gonna get a hit off of the wood though, but it's much more important to get rid of that pesky Sanctuary. Oh, the reads on the movement here. Oh man, that's such good movement.
And yeah, so we're seeing there, as strong as /cross is when it has a plus area, we're seeing there the big drawback of /cross is that it can't really do much when it doesn't have the area, and it's just forced to try and dodge the other person if they get camp in the back. Ooh, but Lizardlab does get this destroy pulse here.
And go Will Trigger, giving up another barrier 200. Nice, well-timed area grab, having to make the read while blind. Really impressive here. So the idea is to force the opponent back mentally by holding your charge button. You're going to naturally want to go backwards to avoid that slash, which gives you the ample opportunity to go for an area grab.
Yeah, because you can hold forward to protect your area, but then you'll still just be eating the /cross charge shots anyways, so... Ooh, but if this Justice one can land on the /cross, that would be huge. Let's see if Lizardlab can get it.
I personally think leading with the 300 HP is a bit more important. Just in case the TFC happens, but there's no TFC. Oh no, but missing the opportunity to Justice 1!
Yeah, it might have been better to go with the life aura that turn as well, but and I don't think Lizardlab ever got a chance to use their Q Force either, so we're seeing there what can happen in these Gregor mirrors. They're very fast paced.
Extremely fast paced, and if you lose out on just one or even two charge shots, that is a deficit that can be kind of hard to climb out of. gotta be on top of those charge wars, especially when it comes to like erase or elect versus erase or elect. The beam struggles are real.
Yeah, for sure. These footsies can be a huge part of the Gregor matchups. But yeah, so well played to lizardlab. Lizardlab did do pretty well in the round robin stage. But with our next match will be Neryth against WeenieWhistle.
Oh, this is going to be an interesting match here. Neryth rocking that invincible W code, W for win, of course, versus WeenieWeb and WeenieWhistle going with the V code, V for victory. So what's more powerful, winning or victory? Are they not the same?
Yeah, this is a lot of wah versus whatever sound V makes. So we see Neryth with the get on Gundel souls, but the problem for Neryth is if we go over to look at WeenieWhistle's cost, they have air shoes and Neryth doesn't have any uninstall, so Neryth will actually have no way of confirming those Gundel souls. And also thank you Zay for the $10. Zay is known for being the guy that donates every stream, so good to see him getting back onto his streak. Much appreciated.
All right, looking at the codes, W for win versus V for victory, we'll see who wins it out. Let's hop into this match.
And yeah, so we're looking at this from Neryth's side.
Immediately going for Dust here is actually gonna help accelerate the game plan. Maybe fix up the folders for anything you would need.
And so the other thing we see from Neryth is we see that he has that anti-recovery. So you don't see the anti-recovery too often. WeenieWhistle, though, unfortunately for Neryth, WeenieWhistle does not have any recovery chips in his folder, so Neryth will be forced to beast charge the anti-recovery or just throw it away.
Oh, the 3-frame on that spell. Playing the 50-50 mind game here. Oh, it's still working out in Neryth's favor. Oh, but accidentally takes another charge shot to the face. Uh-oh. I see a Gundel Soul 3, and again, this doesn't look good.
Yeah, but WeenieWhistle has air shoes.
Oh, true. Oh, thank goodness. We'd hate to see that happen, huh?
I mean, if you're Neryth. If you're Neryth, you'd love to see that happen, but thankfully for WeenieWhistle, he's safe with this air shoes, especially since Neryth doesn't have any uninstall.
Now, what we're really going to try and pay attention to is how exactly Neryth converts these battle chips that are seemingly useless against air shoes, right? Especially without the uninstall. How does he convert that into damage? And of course, we might see that through things like beast charges with Tengu, which is actually quite strong. The 1,000 beast charges are kind of slept on in terms of damage, but once they're set up, it's actually crazy how much damage those things can push out.
Yeah, for sure. The Tengu Beast Charge can actually do 390 damage. It's 3 hits at attack 5 of 130 damage. I think Neryth only has attack 4, so it won't be quite that strong. It might be like only 360 damage or something, but either way, that's still a lot.
There's a lot of thought going into this turn. I don't think it's quite as complicated as it may seem. Going for back B, we'll be able to create an aura and +1 area. Ooh, the freeze! Gonna eat a charge shot for the troubles.
The freeze actually kind of saved Neryth there because if it wasn't for the freeze, then gets the D-cross. But if it wasn't for the freeze, he would have actually taken extra damage from the elect charge.
Missed the back B conversion. Okay,
yeah,
there we go.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we now have the opportunity for these beast charges. Or going in for charge shots with Tomahawk is equally as good.
Yeah, the problem for WeenieWhistle here is that his V code actually relies very heavily on erase cross or on elect cross with all those with the bubble elect combos. So losing elect cross here is actually very bad for WeenieWhistle. So we'll have to see what cross he decides to go for next.
This panel grab, alongside some times to charge the Mega Boomers, is going to be crazy damage. I actually think that's something I want to see. But chip charging these Gundel Soul 3s is equally as valid.
Yeah, the problem is that Neryth doesn't really have any way of setting up the Tengu Beast charge here. He doesn't have a way of confirming the max hits on them.
I think this is what he wants to go for, though. It isn't that terrible setup. If you can at least center or drop that panel grab in the center there, you'll be able to kind of catch them slipping on that back row for easy at least 2 hits. But trying to get max damage off of them might be a lot harder.
Yeah, it looks like Neryth is really thinking about it if he wants to go for the Tengu Beast play or maybe the Tomahawk cross play with the M-Boomers.
I think it's better to go for the Tengu play here because afterwards, if you lose this cross or if you still want to go for that strategy, you can just go for Tomahawk in the late turn, right? But you only have Tengu for right now. Yeah, I agree. 100% agree. Let's see if it works out.
Oh, WeenieWhistle denies the panel grab. Oh, wow.
Nice! Gets 4 hits even! Nice! Nice!
Yeah,
there you go.
Oh, wow, and dodging the anti-damage because WeenieWhistle used it late. But man, that Sanctuary actually saved WeenieWhistle from a lot of damage there. Without those holy panels, those Tengu Beast charges would have been even more damage.
For sure. But now we can see the change into Tomahawk here alongside those boomers is going to be an insane amount of damage, especially if you get caught up with the Erase Man. And the fact, I believe, Boomer changes the panel before a hit, so it will nullify the use of these holo panels.
Oh, really? Does Boomer? I'm not actually sure on that. I know that dragons don't. I think Element Man does, with both his elect and obviously ice. With the boomers, I'm not actually sure. Oh wow, but Neryth is now down to just 65 HP, and WeenieWhistle is currently in a position where oh wow, the Super Vulcan to finish it off.
My jaw just dropped. That was, woo! Yeah, I thought Neryth was in a good spot, and then Super Vulcan was like, I got a lot of rounds in this here gun.
Yeah, and I mean, Neryth himself has actually used V-Code many times before with the Super Vulcan combo against me, so he's kind of getting a taste of his own medicine there with the Super Vulcan from WeenieWhistle.
Was that bias? Well, I don't.
I mean, Soul, I don't think you're one to call out bias from anyone else.
Oh! And we do see Sluggish going out turn one here. Into the spout, man. Just gonna go ahead and deal with this anti-damage. Oh, okay, so we get to see a really good setup here. Panel Grab is gonna go ahead and deny that. A Boomer right now would just end his whole career.
Oh, and we see the bees coming out. Oh, and we see a Boomer coming out from WeenieWhistle. Neryth misses the first dust shot. Ooh, and misses with both of them. That's very unfortunate.
I love how he waited for it though, and without a doubt, we know that WeenieWhistle is gonna have to change from elect, which is something you really don't want to see. But this field, unless you have a way to grab back these panels and maybe camp the center two panels that you have, you can't protect this cross.
Yeah, if I was Neryth, I would actually consider keeping the get on here, because a TFC get on would completely deny a potential judgment from WeenieWhistle.
And keep him from moving as well, which will also just pretty much whack him out of that cross. Yeah, this is gonna hurt, like, a lot.
Yeah, we'll have to see if WeenieWhistle has a way to reclaim his area or have some defense for these M-boomers. Otherwise, this is gonna be, I think, 600 times 2 boomer, I think would be 680 damage. So,
I actually think that the Magnum should go first, then the boomers, because Magnum will guarantee that those panels are broken and you can't move.
well, WeenieWhistle...
Oh! Not like this! Not like this!
Blast bed.
Oh my gosh, well, who's gonna get it? They're both flashing. Oh no, you're not flashing, Beat! You're not gonna be able to dodge that charge shot. No, you're done! Oh, wow.
That actually ended up, that blast man, I think, also did 480 damage at the end to make it very close, but...
A little too close, if you ask me. Yeah, Neryth definitely played that round well, but... Oh man, WeenieWhistle's gonna have to adapt to that. That was a bad situation to be in.
Yeah, especially since WeenieWhistle stepped up and he took 2 hits from that first M-boomer. So that first M-boomer, I think, actually did like 900 damage, or even almost 1,000 damage. So, ooh, and it looks like WeenieWhistle is changing it up. This time, instead of going for the SoulXCross, you see him going right into a race.
Very interesting that Neryth decided to wait as long as he did to use this Magnum.
I wonder if that was an accidental Tengu Man TFC from WeenieWhistle. He might have been planning on throwing the Tengu Man to beat.
That's going to make it a bit tougher on choosing which one goes out here. Oh, this is a really strong hand on Neryth's side here. What do you want to go for? You have get in with the Sullen Blacks if you wanted to go for damage. You have pretty much everything at your disposal at this point in time. You went from everything to nothing in like 2 seconds. It's crazy how that happens. Okay, but there are still holes on the field, so Summon Black will be able to do some damage potentially here. There's also a couple of area grabs which will allow for some Tengu locks.
Yeah, Summon Black is actually one of my favorite chips, because the really nice thing about Summon Black as well is that since it actually counts as null, even though it does sword damage. So if you don't have any holes for Summon Black, you can still actually use it as a beast boot. So that just gives it that little bit of extra flexibility, which makes it much more useful in folders.
The Raceman will land here, and we do have the Holy Aura ensue.
This was actually a huge sanctuary from WeenieWhistle, though, because it will save him a lot of damage from this Tengu lock.
Oh, and the invisible as well.
Oh wow, WeenieWhistle managing to protect his race here. Ooh. And that must have been a mistake by Neryth. But gets the D cross here.
I'm not sure if I would want to get in here. You do have your own sanctuary, of course, but these sanctuary panels are working out so well for you. Why get rid of it, right?
Yeah, it might be better to just go ahead and use that Amboomer. It would completely remove WeenieWhistle's holy panels, but protect the ones Neryth is on.
And of course, go ahead, dude. You got it.
I mean, if WeenieWhistle then reclaimed those panels, then Neryth would still have his get on to remove the rest of the holy panels later.
Oh, and as we said, Neryth queues up that boomer. I think bringing the grabs here is definitely a good call, because you'll be able to deny a Judgment or a Grab Revenge potentially.
We do see the Grab Revenge come out from WeenieWhistle.
Oh, into the Blastman! On the slide, will connect with this ×2 damage on grass panels as well. Very well played. Oh, but the punish! Judgment will paralyze here, but will he be able to get this area grab? Oh, he will!
Yeah, but unfortunately, WeenieWhistle will be safe camping in the back column. Although he does take that charge shot, but it was on holy panels, so it only did like 60 damage. Oh, but there's the Meteor Knuckle. I don't think we've seen that come out from Neryth yet in the set.
Oh man, I hate to see this chip. Every time I do, it just sounds like knock knock. It's Knuckles.
It's interesting. Okay, yeah, bring the panel grab first to try and confirm more hits. Oh man, let's see what Neryth's luck is here. Let's see.
No playerzero. He's no playerzero. He's not gonna get a crazy. He's gonna get like 4, maybe.
I guess we'll see. Let's see how many hits he gets.
Is he even gonna get it? No, not today. That's crazy. He was gonna get any. That's wild. Yo, he said, nice. That's it. You're done. I'm so sorry. Neryth, I'm so sorry. It didn't have to be like that. It didn't have to be like that, bro.
Yeah, and Neryth was still on the holy panel. Even on the holy panel, that Super Falcon still did enough to get the kill. That's insane. What a finish.
Oh, really quick, before we go onwards for the next round, we'll have to give a quick shout out. Shout outs to Zay. Thank you for your donation of $6. And again of $10. First one being for yay for bias, because bias is amazing and we all do love bias. And of course, the second donation being not even COVID can kill me or my love for the Mega Man and you guys. Thank you so much for that, Zay. We're glad to have you back.
Yeah, it's definitely amazing to see that Zay is making what seems like a good recovery so far. So we're definitely all very thankful for that as well. But so for our next match now, or is there going to be a bracket update?
Yes, that's me, the stream operator. Hello. All right, yeah, let's go into brackets and look at what it looks like after the first winners round. So this is where we started. And after the last 4 matches, this is where we're at now. The playerzero, HonorNite, Symes, and WeenieWhistle are moving up into what I believe is the winners semifinals. So we're gonna be starting with, I believe, playerzero versus HonorNite for the first winners semifinals match. And with that, let's go into the setup.
And so we're getting a this is gonna be a fresh Balzer mirror. I don't think we've seen any bird on bird action yet today, so
Honestly, this is the best kind of action. We just see two Falzars playing the worst version together. You know what I mean? Like, it's nice to see Falzars just betray each other and hurt each other. For my, entertainment, of course.
wow, so Soul wants to see this bird violence, huh?
Well, absolutely. I'm here for it.
No bias.
No, never. No, never bias. No.
No, come on, guys. There's no bias here. No bias. But it actually, being serious for a second here, this actually will be a very interesting matchup here. We see both players with some of these G-code chips. We see both players with the Wood Dragons and Heat Dragons. Also the Groundman SP. They also both have Knuckle. But that's where the similarities with these builds end. HonorNite doesn't have all the other G-code chips like playerzero has. He doesn't have the Static or Bubble Star. But instead, we see he has the W-code splash with the Magnum. So the Magnum could be very useful for HonorNite here if he's able to get a D-Cross on playerzero's Dust Cross with it. So we'll have to watch out and see if he's able to get the Magnum on Dust.
Now, the use of Magnum is going to be crucial here in terms of controlling the flow of the game. But I will say that playerzero strategy does not have a need for Dust Cross. He can definitely go a few rounds without going into that cross if he so chooses, right? That's the beauty of not playing a Dust Dig kind of centric build, because you have a lot more flexibility in going for different openers and such. But when you have full cust Dust Dig, that's pretty much the main thing you're going to be going for, so it's going to be pretty predictable to read out that Dust play and try to punish it accordingly, right?
Well, so as we said in his first match, having only Cust Bug level 1 when you're at Cust 8 isn't that bad, but it is still putting him on a timer. He does still need to draw his bug fix in time.
Are we talking about the same player? Like, it's playerzero. He's gonna draw at turn 1. Like, come on. Like, what are we talking about?
That's true. And then get 8 Meteor Knucklehead.
You know what? Both those things are gonna happen in game 2. I promise.
Yeah, but it will be a very interesting match. We see playerzero has 5 area grabs and HonorNite only has 4. So, although HonorNite also has the grab Revenge and Sanctuary Z-code splash, so whereas playerzero only has a Judgment to reclaim his area. So it will also be very interesting to see how both players manage their area in this matchup, especially since we'll likely see both of them at some point want to go for like Tengu Cross and Tomahawk Cross locks with the charge shots. So This will be a very interesting matchup to watch.
Let's hop right to it. Already, what? Oh, man!
So you called
my
it.
goodness!
You called it. There it
I'm
is.
leaving. I am leaving. I don't even want to be here anymore. Do you? Didn't turn one? Oh my god! I hate it here. I actually am triggered, bro. Imagine being PZ. Imagine. Like seriously, like can't be me. Wow. Actually, wow. And it's not like the hand's bad. He got everything, bro. Like, he can do whatever he wants.
I mean, we are seeing, it's not all luck. Part of it is that he has the cussed 8.
Yes.
So having cussed 8 compared to even cussed 6 can make a big difference sometimes.
Absolutely. Seeing Giga's early is nice, too. Ooh, trying to go for these back Bs in order to get the volcano panels to hit. Ooh, very nice. I like that kind of strategy.
Yeah, I mean, it's just getting the volcano panels don't even cause blinking. So if you can get it, it's literally just free damage.
Deciding on whether to go Tomahawk here is interesting because that charge shot will be able to go ahead and deal a nice sizable chunk of ×2 damage to this Tengu and get a decross, of course, to boot. But will Honor stay in this cross for long is the question here, right? Honor isn't really prone to going for Tengu column locks with charge shots here. I could see a change coming, especially since the charge shot range is not quite that strong. I could be wrong though. What do you think?
Well, I have no idea what. I'm still traumatized from the last Blood Moon when HonorNite was going for those Tengu column locks. That's actually exactly something he would do. Ooh, but he's still just pulling playerzero into the geyser panels. You don't usually see the geyser panels come into play too often, so it's pretty funny when they do.
You got 2 of them. I'm not changing this terrain at all. I'm gonna just be back. That's so nice. Thank you, playerzero.
Well, so that anti-damage playerzero used though is a ×2 anti-damage. So if that lands on HonorNite's Tengu Cross, that will actually do 400 damage. And so another funny tech with the volcano panels is you can purposefully step into one to set off your own anti-damage. Oh, but HonorNite is invis. So this ×2 anti-damage will not connect. And we also see we're in HonorNite popped off his fast gauge, so it looks like playerzero is just keeping his hand from the previous turn.
Was it a fast gauge or was it a full custom?
I think it was a fast gauge.
Oh, okay. It happened so fast, I thought it was full custom. It was crazy.
It might have been full cust. Actually, I'm not sure. But I think fast gauge is also definitely in effect, so...
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I don't know what HonorNite is thinking right here, right? You gotta push PZ back into these volcano panels. At this point, your win condition is volcano panels. I just want to see this win condition play out. You definitely want that Magnum wanted to break the second to last column, so that way the volcano panels were just always going to be doing damage.
So one other really funny thing I saw with volcano panels one time, you know how Thiago sometimes doesn't run super armor?
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Yeah, so we got a volcano panel, this exact field with the volcano panels on the middle 2 columns. And so Thiago like wanted to go for slash cross, but they kept on interrupting his charge shots. But now we see HonorNite with the complete reversal, the grab revenge into 2 area grabs. But ooh, playerzero somehow got the buffered movement up to deny grabbing that second middle panel. I thought he would have still been in drag from the grab revenge. That's interesting. Oh wow, the broken panels in the back stopped the drag prematurely. That makes sense.
You know, honestly, I think that Tengu Cross charge shot beats out Tomahawk Cross charge shot. Like, if you get your charges first, there's virtually no way that Tomahawk Cross can get that charge shot in to deny Tengu, unless you just camp forward and don't respect it. There you go. All right, never mind. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that Element Man was 1 frame off. I thought playerzero was about to lose his Tomahawk Cross. And yeah, there's that plot armor again. And I think playerzero's now down to cust 7, so that custom bug has now taken effect. So we see him going into SoulXCross to try and finally find that bug fix.
Ooh, nicely done, clearing out the use of the aura with both the dragons there. Gonna be able to deal with that very easily.
And we're getting a dog. There is a dog on stream.
It's our Lord Gregor coming in to bless us with his presence, of course. So I actually did think that the Buster Bug was coming into effect, but that last turn... No, wait,
Oh,
Buster
there
Bug's
it
not
goes. So literally, as soon as he mentioned the Buster Bug, there it goes. That was commentator's curse.
It's it's just peasy. He's waiting for me to say something so he can just disrespect me on stream like he always does. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not hurt by this. I'm not hurt at all.
And also, we see a HonorNite going for a ground cross here, which is pretty interesting.
Gonna lose SoulXCross here, unfortunately. Really nice landing here.
Will he have time to get a follow-up? No.
No chance.
The ground cross is just too slow, and the stun from Erase Man just is too short.
Okay, guys, as I promised, 8 hits with the Knuckles is coming here soon. Don't worry.
I mean, all he needs to finish the game is 5.
Yeah, but he's gonna get 8. It's PZ.
I mean, I guess we'll see. We'll also see if HonorNite has any defense against the dreaded encode turn. That was actually an unfortunate TFC there for playerzero, because now that if he had waited, that Tengu Man could have cleared out both the barrier and anti-damage.
Yeah, now that anti-damage is gonna be a very big thorn in the side.
Yeah, and it looks like he was thinking about going for it looks like he was thinking of going for Spout Cross to remove this anti-damage, but he's just staying in Tengu and gonna rely on the Buster Bug procs.
If he waits it out...
playerzero saying in chat that actually HonorNite's beat is still active, so he'll have to instead throw away this Erase Man.
Better erase than anything else.
Yeah, better losing a race to beat than Meteor Knuckle. Ooh, but HonorNite now gets a. Oh wow, and he now has the Holy Aura.
Has to keep this Neo Barrier in hand, or else you won't be able to deal with this aura. Now, wait, but it's Holy Aura. This is even worse. Oh, HonorNite is in great positioning right now.
Well, he's actually really not though, because if we look at the HP here, HonorNite's already down to 355 HP. Meanwhile, playerzero is still at 766 HP with both recoveries in hand. So if he goes and uses it looks like he's not going for it this turn, but with the Recuv 300s, playerzero is actually still up by about 1,000 HP.
Man, that HP is nothing but a cup of water. HonorNite's gonna drink the whole cup and be fine.
Oh, dodging using the Beast Out Windrak to avoid the ×2 Bubble Star and keep his aura, but playerzero gets the Windrak at the perfect time, so.
All that HP is going to be here too, unfortunately throwing away both Giga and Near Variable. Now who's on the ropes? Oh, gonna get clapped up. Just one Groundman SP and area grabs? I don't know, dude.
This Groundman would actually leave HonorNite at only 1 HP. We'll have to see if HonorNite has any defense left to block this Groundman. Otherwise, that could be the game.
Goes into the Bubble Boy! Meteor Knuckle!
This won't be enough.
1 HP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 hits and traps!
Oh no, the area grab TF.
Area grab!
Oh no! Oh,
and here we go, game 2! It ain't over yet! The true WinCon! The area grab for kill!
Oh, that was so unfortunate for HonorNite with how that worked out at the end. Oh, wow.
Comfortably pushing up his glasses, stating, huh, you thought I was out of damaging chips? Think again. Oh my gosh.
Okay,
Yikes.
so look at this hand. Look, he already has like all these G-code chips and uninstall. But it looks like he's actually going for the Neovari instead.
Yeah, I think this is a smart choice. Going for uninstall right now is not bad either, but expecting a full cast turn 1, I don't know. I think this is a tough call. Maybe I would have went uninstall first.
Yes, and it looks like he's on this all cracked field. He's going for the Tengu Cross, which makes sense. This is definitely one of the funniest fields you can get, just the all cracked panels. But yeah, Falzar can just easily deal with it by going Tengu or even Beast Out, so the all cracked field isn't as big of a deal for a Falzar matchup like this.
Must be nice, filthy birds. Oh, let me just go into my Beast Cross and get me a nice pair of wings. Oh man. Wow. What an answer.
It's not really a pair of wings though, it's just 2 pairs of shoes.
One on each foot.
Yeah, the air shoes on one foot, the float shoes on the other to get the Omni shoes.
And together they are unstoppable.
Okay, I really like that in chat. SoulX bias.
Whoa, guys. There's never any bias on this stream. Come on. Bias? Me? No.
Yeah, come on, guys. There's been no bias from us. Come on.
Ever. Like, when have I ever shown bias? Going into the next round. Tengu Man coming out, turn 1. Oh, not going to go for a TFC here.
Wow. Then let's see if playerzero managing to mash out just in time. That was actually huge. If playerzero had instantly lost his Tengu Cross to start the game, that actually would have been huge for HonorNite, but
Wow. Wow. HonorNite knew what the back beat before the turn ends too. That was so sick. That was so sick. What? How did you have time to do that? Yo, he's cheating. He's using macros. It has to be. Has to be. Look at this. Uninstall.
I don't think the cusp was that close to being full. He had time.
PC's execution is insane. So good. So good. Well played, PC.
Oh, and I think that
Five
was
hits?
5 hits.
Yeah,
that's
actually really good.
that's slightly above average. I mean, knowing PZ, that's an unfortunate TFC though. He's gonna lose his anti-damage to this one Judgment buck. That's unfortunate.
Oh, that was really good though.
Yeah, I was
Really nice positioning.
expecting HonorNite to get like 2 hits from the Meteor Knuckle there, so the fact that he still got 5 is pretty good. It looks like Player Zero's luck only applies to how many hits he gets with his own knuckles, not taking less hits from the other person's.
In Twitch chat, we have PZ coming in here talking about, turn 1 aura from HonorNite into turn 2 knuckles. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair and balanced. HonorNite never does that. You know what I'm saying? You do that every game. Like, every time you queue up and hit ATV into the server and you play and actually launch a match, you're doing that. This is not the same. this is not.
I don't know, Soul. I think now you're starting to sound kind of biased.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I am a little. No, I'm not biased. I think this is all good fair grounds.
Oh wow, no, HonorNite. Oh, but he has the invis.
And a D-cross here. Oh, it's Knuckles. Okay, now we're gonna see what a real Knuckles looks like. PC, please demonstrate.
Yeah, but I mean, HonorNite has all this area. He has no reason to go into the corners, and Player Zero's keeping with this fast gauge in effect. Player Zero's keeping his chips from the last turn, anyways. I mean, HonorNite's in such a good position with this Tomahawk cross. I think the fast gauge is actually kind of working against him here. It would be better to stay in normal gauge with this Tomahawk cross like this and just chop away at him.
Oh, and we see a change. Oh.
Wait, how did... Oh, okay. He was already on a hole, so he could step onto the other hole, I see.
Nice. Good damage. And into the end of the turn, yeah, there it goes again. The normal gauge definitely would have been better here, right? Just as you said earlier.
Oh, wow. Is Player Zero going to throw away the Meteor Knuckle here?
Yeah, I don't like it. Actually, technically, I feel like Honor's in a corner, so he should get a really good amount of hits if he decides to go for it, but I guess that's not what he wants to do. Ouch. Oh, wait! Meteor Knuckles is still there!
Oh yeah, he didn't have it before.
Oh, no, okay. Oh, no! PZ, wait. PZ, wait, no.
Okay, he had Knuckles before, and then it disappeared because of the cusp bug, but then he cycled through more of his chips and got it back. Okay. That makes sense. But yeah.
Okay.
We're about to see how many hits he gets.
Here's the strategy. Take 2 wind wraps, right? Just eat them. Let HonorNite feel like he's winning the footsies war. Let him feel like, then use the area grab, maybe take another hit, just to be like, yeah, you know, I don't got nothing. Yeah, okay, this is optimal. Step up.
Oh boy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Jeez. Jeez. Oh, it was 8. Oh, man. Shaking my head. Shaking my head.
So HonorNite is now left with just 50 HP left. And meanwhile, playerzero has 2 Recuv 300s. Yeah, it's going to be real tough to bring this back, but we'll see.
Can HonorNite do it? Will he be able to triumph over the luck behemoth that is PZ?
I mean, he's got a mountain to climb now. Going to make a petition to change playerzero's handle to player 8 for the 8 hits.
Yo, I like. Where do I sign? Where do I sign? Show me the paper. Player 8. Yo, oh my gosh, yes. What a time change, bro.
Okay, the ground fan SP's coming out from HonorNite here, but will it be enough? Ooh, and misses the erase, man.
Oh, he was chip charging that. He was.
Oh,
Oh, survival! Survival!
Wow. Okay, so playerzero does not have good luck. Look at this. Bug fix is the very last chip. Or he might have more chips. I might just need a custom bug.
I think it's the
I guess it's not actually the last chip in his folder.
He's already winning. Does it matter?
Yeah, that's true. We have HonorNite here at 1 HP with no recovs, so the custom bug doesn't even matter at this point.
It's gonna have to be a really sick combo if he's gonna want to stay in this game. But at 900 HP, do you have the grit? Do you have the steel to be able to come back on top of this?
The question is, does he have any defense left to try and even survive one more turn?
Okay. We survived. We survived. What HP? Always bring your shirt. Oh, and oh, okay. Yes. Go for your get your shirt. Oh,
Area grab again.
The bait! Yo, he was like, not again!
Yeah, so you could kill me with area grab once, sure, but twice, no way. I'm not letting you have it.
Yo, you're trapped. Oh, yo, wait, no, we can beast over. Beast over is so dangerous here.
Be so risky here, especially at fast gauge. I would be like basically oh.
What a game that was. HonorNite, that was really good. PZ, well played. Yo, that was amazing. That was actually amazing.
Yeah, especially that first round was so close.
So close, dude. So close. Like, oh man, HonorNite played out of his mind. But when you roll the dice on your 1d8 and hit 8 every time, bro, like how do I win? How?
The only way is you need to have a defense to TFC the knuckle.
Shaking my head. I called it right, bro. Round 1, turn 1 bug fix. Round 2, 8 hit major knuckle. Like, what do you expect? Good luck.
Yeah, no, that was definitely a very exciting match to watch. That was one of the best balls or mirrors I've seen in a while.
Well, we had a great Fowler mirror, but next up we have a Gregor mirror. Will it be good? Will it be great?
This will actually be it for me today.
Oh, we're losing Symes. Oh no, goodbye, Symes. Thanks for your casting.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Definitely saw some great matches today, especially that last one was really fun to watch. So
Well, take care there. But before we move on to the next round, I would like to announce that we got another sweet donation for $5 by WeenieWhistle. Oh, actually, that's not WeenieWhistle. That's WazzyNite. Oh, okay. Got a cup of Cyberjoe for the wild stream. Let the blood moon hype roll. Thank you so much for the donation, WazzyNite. We greatly appreciate you.
Yep, thank you for Symes for casting. And that ends the SoulX Symes cast. And now that's time for the Neryth X Cross cast.
Neryth SoulXCross. That's I have not heard that before.
That's what it is now. That's it.
Well, you have now. All right, let's get into the setups for Symes versus WeenieWhistle.
So, Neryth, I have a question for you. How does it feel to be a part of the fusion?
That is this doesn't feel good. I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Wait. So crossing with me just makes you lose your mind? That's offensive. I am offended.
Wait. Wait. No, how come I'm crossing with you? How come it isn't you crossing with me? Come on.
Whoa.
There's some bias here.
Whoa, hey. So anyway, looking at the setups.
Okay. Yeah, looking at the setups, we got Symes on the left side, WeenieWhistle on the right side. Symes with this chunk Gregar.
And we do have WeenieWhistle with the standard Gregar. So a lot of the setups that we play, I feel like, especially in terms of Navi Custom Gregar, we always compare it to this custom right here on WeenieWhistle's side. The standard Gregar is what you're doing, getting you more value in your custom if it's changed from this standard, right? And it's for good reason. It kind of fits everything that Gregar wants. A decent HP stat, rush, air shoots, custom 1, just enough custom to get by, and the super armor with attack max and charge max, and of course, the shirt. Like, it's so much value packed into this one small little custom that it's kind of hard to think of changing it to something else.
Yeah, definitely you get a lot of utility and just a lot of value out of the programs you can squeeze into this Navicust. And so it is kind of thought of as a standard Gregar Navicust, but I wouldn't call it the standard. I would say that by this point, the chunk Gregar Navicust on the left here is actually, pretty much also a standard Navicust. So these two are basically the most popular Navicusts, I would say, in Gregar. And I would say that they're probably the most effective just in terms of playing to Gregar's strengths.
I absolutely agree. And the benefits of the Chunk Crust is that massive amount of HP that you have. Still maintaining the buster stats that make you so powerful in the first place. But now backing that up with enough HP to last you out the entire match. No shoes is scary, but that's circumvented with the large pool of HP you have. And if you put 2 Recover 300s into the folder as well, you're almost guaranteed to get to turn 13 at minimum. Unless your opponent, really just breaks out the really big meteor knuckle. And I don't.
Yeah, definitely. So I think Symes' setup here on left is pretty interesting due to this triple element man. He's got the element trio, right? Element man star, element man EX, and SP. So, and then on top of that, he's got the double holy panel tech. So he's got actually a lot of outs to like a Geddon setup, which is one of the big counters to the 2200 HP, the Chunk Gregar setup. You don't have air shoes. So if you do get locked into a bad position in a slow gauge turn, which you're going to be in slow gauge, you're running ranked slow gauge with this type of setup because you want to play to your strengths. You want to play to Gregar's strengths and abuse your buster, abuse your charge shots. So, suffering for it because of a Geddon setup on one of the turns, letting them inflict a lot of very, very high value, basically just getting a lot of conversion out of that one chip. That's kind of circumvented by this setup because of this. Actually, yeah, there's Sanctuary too here. So 6 different ways for Symes to create panels and get out of a potential lock. So as long as Symes positions correctly, bringing panels back is also going to be an option. Getting a lot of extra damage mitigation from those holy panels, huge, right? And then finally, 3 different ways to deal with an opponent's holy panels. So, and potentially, right?
We joked about this folder earlier. Obviously, it was all in jest. But the one main chip I want to just call out to for being in here is that Elect Sword. A lot of people have been sleeping on Fire Sword, Aqua Sword, Elect Sword, and even the Bamboo Sword. But the utility that these swords give you in either version is so necessary out of a single chip. Not because necessarily that it does paralysis, but because it can be chip charged by Splash. And it also checks 2 Balzar crosses that are very detrimental to any Gregar strategy, which is Tengu and Aqua, actually. Because remember, 2 out of your crosses in Gregar are fire-based. So being able to have Element Man on standby or this Elect Sword on standby to deal with Aqua is going to be very, very beneficial, especially if you're trying to go for those Gregar heat charges.
Yeah, for sure. The Elect Sword is actually kind of pretty annoying flexible chip for a Falzar player to deal with, especially if you're running something really specific, like, for example, Master is playing that Aqua chip charges, right? So you're really depending on that Spout Cross. So getting it decrossed by an Elect Sword is just too painful, right?
It's really easy to sleep on that chip and think, oh man, they don't really have much that can stop me from just throwing out these Elect Sword. Oh, dang.
Yeah, and on the right side, we've got WeenieWhistle's V code here. So we've got the Super Vulcan, boosted by the attack plus 30 in White Capsule. And we've got the standard assortment of V code chips. So Bubble Star 2s, Elect Dragons, got 1 Risky Honey 2, and a High Boomer. Those 2 chips, High Boomer and Risky Honey, those are really good in a Gregar versus Gregar mirror matchup because it kind of threatens your opponent's Elect Cross. And Elect Cross is one of the more effective charge shots right off the bat. So going into it early, getting the Bubble Star Elect combos, and then being able to also pressure your opponent off of Elect, that's pretty good. It's pretty high value there.
I have to agree, but let's roll into the match of old versus new standard. Ho ho ho! Oh yeah.
So this is definitely a field that favors WeenieWhistle here with the air shoes, but right off the bat, Symes.
A bit of technical difficulties, but we're back on track. A TFC Sanctuary 2. Last man here, gonna go ahead and deal with that. Oh, and that's a Bubble Star in the hand versus, of course, Discharge Cross. It will hit for ×2 damage if it does hit. However, that's not before this Raceman does some damage. Oh, and ends up stepping into it and taking the ×2 while also still dealing with the Sanctuary as well. The V-Code is just way too powerful. Being able to break panels, do ×2 with the bubbles too, it's just too much damage.
Yeah, definitely the utility that comes out of the Elect Dragons can't be understated. Just breaking off those holy panels on that first turn. Ooh.
Elect Dragon gonna go ahead and do another 200 damage. Of course, the Elect boost does give it plus 50, so 150 plus the 50 is 200. Will clear a life aura if you need it gone, of course. Tengu Man will be met with the install.
Yeah, no D-Cross here, unfortunately.
Wanted to try and get some value out of that Boomer, but you know, it was played safe very well. Symes just paying attention to his spacing and making sure he doesn't get punished by a stray boomer or something like that. Both players steadily looking at their hands as Symes reaches for the bug fix. This will not only give Symes the recovery from the the HP bug that he has, but it will unlock that buster bug strategy, which will change your P shots into sometimes hitting a charge shot damage for 50. So you get to see 5, 5, 50, 50, 5, 5, 50, 50, 50, 5. Really good for a buster bug. And dealing with anti-damage, of course. Man, will connect here! Oh! That's gonna be ×2 damage and the loss of charge cross as well.
Both players freezing each other here.
Judgment will connect. Sanctuary is in hand, but you're not going to really want a Sanctuary this entire field like that, are you? Well, apparently you are. Oh, and we see in hand for WeenieWhistle the powerful Super Vulcan and a White Capsule to boot. If you beast out alongside these two chips, you will get a +30 modifier to your Super Vulcan, which will therefore make Super Vulcan do 500 damage.
Yeah, I think WeenieWhistle is really holding on to it and looking for that attack +30 to pile onto it, though, so that you know, they can use it as a finisher instead. Oh no, there it is.
Oh, there it is. He wants to smoke. I'm telling you, all we want is smoke. I'll take the. Oh no. Oh, okay. Honestly, I would take a chip to beast charge after it. But because your opponent is flashing, it's smarter here to go for this defense, just in case they have a response. The Windwrack will be able to deal with this positioning. There it is! Excellent conversion for big damage, avoiding the Sanctuary panels as well. This is kind of why you don't want to give your opponent Sanctuary panels by using it on a full screen or even when you have plus area, because if they grab area back, they will be able to use that against you. However, Symes is locked. Wait! Double Kernel Force? Are we gonna... Oh no, there's bees in hand too. Oh, Symes, no, Symes, look out! The bees are behind you. No, not the bees, yo.
Ooh,
not the bees.
WeenieWhistle didn't choose to put the attack +30 on the bees, and there are these holy panels, so.
Dash.
Oh no!
It's too late! The bees don't come out! Oh, if only you mashed. Well, okay, if you did mash out the bees, right? You would have blocked a lot of that damage, but you still would have... Your opponent would have played around the bees at that point, right? And just used Kernel Force after the beehive drops. So I guess it's not that bad, right?
Yeah, that was a really safe play from Symes there, using the Judge Man to make sure that your opponent has no opportunities to defend against the Kernel Force. Dude, personally, I hate this partial grass field.
I like
Especially
it.
in Gregar versus Gregar matchups, because you feel so dumb when you take that ×2 hit from a charge tackle on it.
Yeah, it's true. It's very true. Or like a heat cross charge shot, like, it equally sucks. There it is again. Super Vulcan with the paralysis on deck. He's going for it. Symes is just going for the HP in hand with the bug fix, predicting that a huge combo is going to come out here. Uh-oh! That's not what you want to see. WeenieWhistle trying to catch Symes slipping here. Waiting for the position. Okay.
Players just trading charge shots here.
Nice, got him! What a shot! WeenieWhistle able to get rid of a let cross here. Symes gonna have to do something to push his advantage a little bit further. Losing that cross is really huge here.
Ooh, and that's the second invis Symes has tossed. Kind of just using it at this point to guard against potential time freeze. Not able to pop the rush with that first invis before the end of the turn, so the second one didn't end up getting used either.
Still thinking about rush in hand, but if this Sanctuary gets 3-framed, okay, no, there will be no 3-framing here. Nice! Besides taking the second hit from the charge is better than losing out the damage from this Super Vulcan connection.
Ooh, and yeah, we're seeing a pretty interesting trade here because Symes has these holy panels here. He's actually trading back more damage with these charge shots connecting than WeenieWhistle is with the Gregor Vulcan.
Turn ends with just about even HP, but there's still more. WeenieWhistle draws into Element Man, which will be able to clear out the Sanctuary panels here. But Symes is gonna hold on to this here Life Aura, which will definitely guard them from any damage coming in. So despite losing that value from the Sanctuary panels, you're getting a new one with the defense in Life Aura. Oh, but
Ooh.
using it early will mean the loss of an anti-damage. Oh, why'd you step in front like that? I don't think there was a reason to step up there. Oh, well, this will definitely take care of the Life Aura problem. And we're gonna see a chip charge here. Nice! Connection taking the lead for the first time in the match. Oh, and the guns are firing across the screen. It's getting close. Symes getting the Buster Bug procs too. Oh, it's too close.
Yeah, and WeenieWhistle has this Kernel Force here and a full set of unbroken panels to work with, so if this connects, then Symes is going to be in trouble.
Grab will come out, but the trade will happen here first. Chip charging is going to ensue, but no, wait! Deciding not to chip charge, instead just gonna go for the Kernel Force! And if you thought it was over, it's far from it. Game 3 of the set is ensuing, but who will come out on top? Place your bets.
And we have the dreaded Grass Guardian field here. And since it is a Gregor versus Gregor mirror matchup, both players are going to go into charge cross here and just try to tackle the Guardian most likely, and also get value out of these grass panels for double damage. Yep, and the here's
my
the
goodness.
cross, the bubble combo right off the bat here, taking Symes down by 500 HP.
Oh, but losing out so many Sanctuary panels to this Boomer here is gonna be huge for WeenieWhistle just getting those sharp shots in. Oh my gosh, this is heating up.
Yeah, what a huge turn for WeenieWhistle here, taking off 1,000 HP from Symes, and also removing most of the holy panels from the Sanctuary.
all while only losing a mere, like, 100 HP off the top? Like, oh man, that's insane. Guys, remember, HP is nothing but a number. It go down quick. So you better be on top of what you're doing. Another charge tackle comes in. Symes is catching up with these extra charge shots now, doing a decent chunk of damage. Oh, Eraseman's not going to trade positive here for WeenieWhistle, especially since the anti-damage is going to do a little extra on the top.
And it looks like Symes is gonna go for this this grass into a 480 damage fire hit here from the Element Man SP.
Gotta go for this Element Man wood here to get rid of those Sanctuary panels, or else it'd be an even bigger thorn in your side when trying to do more damage. Buster Bug trading positive! Oh my
Lord,
goodness!
that's a lot of Buster Jam procs.
Yes! I'm
That's
saying
a
that I
one
can
right
do it
there.
too!
6,
Oh my
7.
goodness! Oh my goodness! Greg
8,
Buster
that
ain't
is-
on me!
That's
go!
400 damage from Buster Jam procs on one turn. I'm
Oh.
pretty sure that was at least 8 hits.
The gloves are off, ladies and gentlemen. As Super Vulcan is in hand with the attack plus 30, it will do an incredible amount of damage if it lands. Alongside that, Windwreck for the extra damage to boot.
Yeah, if this connects for WeenieWhistle, this will be the end of this match, most likely.
Oh, but what happened to the... Oh no!
Oh no!
Symes is definitely feeling really happy about that one. The charge shots are connecting. WeenieWhistle controlling his movement. Excellent dodge there. Oh, nice escape. He escapes to the end of the round. Is that Condell Forest? How do you stop this? How do you stop this from happening? It's a beast out here. Element Man will go ahead and do some damage. Colonel Force is out. Oh, he dodges it. What an answer. What an answer. Yo, the holy battle comes down, but it's going to be dealt with. Oh, no. Electrack doesn't deal with it. A double in this play. This evens it up. That's crazy. What? Back up, back up. Oh, the footsies. No, he won't make it. Oh, my. Yo, oh, God. WeenieWhistle makes it out. Ow. Ow. Oh, what is this game? Symes is definitely kicking himself for that one. Yo, let's go. It's not over. This is why we always bring a shirt. This is why we always bring your shirt.
This is such a tough situation for WeenieWhistle. Sure, you get the slow gauge beast over turn, but do you have enough damage to deal with your opponent on this turn, though?
And of course,
Yeah, the beast AI, but on top of it, Symes has Life Aura. It gets dealt with by Tengu Man.
this will get some time point here for WeenieWhistle. By the end of this turn, those panels should return to normal, which would be really good. Oh, except for that front one. Anything that's being made new will not be done by the end. There they go. Oh, okay. They clear up. Okay. The match isn't over yet. It
Oh
has to be
no.
bees. It has to be bees. There's no other answer. It has to be bees. 300 HP will not save you. Symes!
Oh no.
Symes! He has to press okay.
No,
This is it.
this match could be over.
Oh my gosh, yo.
Yeah, the Gregor Vulcan, just the sheer speed at which it sends those bullets out. But wow, what an amazing set. What a close set between Symes and WeenieWhistle there.
So that just happened. All right, guys, pack it up. Stream's over.
The stream is not over. We have got a lot more sets to go. A lot more exciting net battles.
Oh my
But
gosh.
what a set. My lord. Wow. All right. So WeenieWhistle playing out of their mind there, to be honest. But that turn with the 8 plus, was that
Yes!
at least 8 Buster Jam procs?
Yes!
You gotta be kidding me.
He's a new player, dude. He just started. That's crazy.
Yeah, this new guy, Symes, that's some amazing beginner's luck right there with those Buster Jam procs. Just every single shot, it connects. Just that 50 damage, just wow. So that I'm gonna be honest with you. I hate playing with Buster Jam because I never get any procs. So watching that,
Just made me mad, right?
that made me want to cry.
Yo, he said, PZ, I need your energy. Nakama. That was Symes X playerzero cross right there, boys. Yo, that was an insane match. But wait, there's more. Oh my goodness. Good game to both players. But coming up next, we have Neryth versus Master. Oh, it's you.
Before we do that, let's talk about the state of the bracket. So that was winners semifinals, and next week we're gonna be seeing playerzero versus Symes in the winners finals. And for everyone that's been knocked out so far, they're actually still in the tournament in the losers bracket. So first up, we're gonna have Neryth versus Master, who I believe was it's gonna be their first match on stream because they placed in top 9 through 12, so they're gonna be starting in the losers bracket. We're gonna be seeing 4 more net battlers today that we haven't seen on stream so far, fighting their way out. And before we jump into the setups, I want to point out real quick that if you like the double VOD that you just saw, did you know that we have a commissions page on the M1GP Ko-Fi where you can talk it up with our double VOD creator Enduring Ray and request your own double VOD for your casual or any other matches. For just I believe $3, you can have your own double VOD. So with that plug out of the way, let's go to setup.
Alright, so we're looking at this setup here on the left from this Neryth person. It looks like a pretty weak setup. You know, there's no defense in here, so I'm expecting Neryth to eat some full combos, some full aqua combos,
Absolutely.
and just vaporize within probably like the first 2 turns, right?
I mean, look at this person, right? They have Life Aura out of code, first of all. Meteor Knuckle, no synergy with it. 1 element SP chip, like, what are we talking about here? Like, and he has Bamboo Sword? Who plays that shit? Like, who does that?
Yeah,
Oh,
definitely.
Not even to mention he's a Balzar player. Oh my goodness.
No bias.
No, can't be me. Oh yeah, no bias. But yes, this folder, despite how it looks, is actually a really well crafted folder. There's so much synergy that's going on that doesn't register at first glance. You want to talk to us a little bit about that, Neryth?
Yeah, so basically, the way this folder works is when you're playing it, what you want to do is you want to go into Dustcross and cycle away all of the chips that are useful, so that at the by the end of the match, all of your useful chips will come up, and then you can win. So you want to use all of the useless chips first, and just hope that you don't get deleted before that point.
Yeah, that doesn't sound hard at all. Especially with no defenses,
Yeah,
right?
remember, with no defense, your greatest defense is just your indomitable spirit. You've got to tough it out, show your guts to your opponent, and just tank off that damage, with this 1400 HP setup. But yeah, there is the synergy here mostly involves the fact that you're going to press Geddon and hope your opponent can't move, and then you're going to use pretty much any combination of your offensive chips. Most of them work very well together. Summon Black will deal with Tengu Cross, which has air shoes, so that would, if you can, guess when your opponent's going into Tengu Cross, you can do that hefty 520 damage hit, get to D-Cross, and then on the following turn, you'll lock them down. The only big issue with this setup is that in a Gregar air shoes matchup, this setup does not have uninstall, so there's no way of removing your opponent's air shoes. So a lot of these chips that are meant to take advantage of your opponent, being locked in place, they will have to be beast charged in a setup or in a matchup versus a Gregar player, a Gregar air shoes player specifically. But what's nice about that though is that it's almost definitely going to be a slow gauge game if you're playing against a Gregar player, especially because there are 2 slow gauges in this folder. So you'll have a lot of time to do beast charges, and the damage conversion for each chip, for each null chip, is actually pretty good depending on the beast cross you're using.
The scary thing about this folder to me too is Electcross is such a comfort pick as a cross for Gregar players. So with all these wood chips in this folder, those kinds of combos, like with Bubble Star combos, are just not going to pack as much punch as they would with the Electcross in play, because you might not even want to go into it. And if you do, you might just get smacked out of it. So it's a lot of pressure on the mindset going into the game just on that alone. But versus Falzar, I feel like your tools are a bit different, especially because they have air shoes or omni shoes on command through their cross and their beast out form alternatively. But the Bamboo Sword does take care of Tengu quite easily, and waiting out 3 turns for Beast Over or Beast Out to go away isn't that hard.
Yeah, definitely. It really depends on how volatile the damage is coming from your opponent, because if your opponent has some really, really dangerous combos, and they can land them while they're in Beast within those first 2 turns. Remember, this is a setup of no defense, so you're probably just going to be at the mercy of those combos and hoping that they don't do so much damage that you can't make a comeback. But yeah, looking to the right here with Master's S-Code, this is a setup that we've seen last week and the week before. This is the Train Arrow setup. I like what it does is it sets up with these 2 Ice Seeds and the Aqua Dragon. It sets up for freeze combos where you're just chain freezing. So you set up with the initial Ice Seed, then you get the ×2 Aqua Dragon off the Spout Charge, then you line up, and that freezes your opponent, but also puts down another ice panel, or more ice panels, just in the general area, and then you finally just line up with the Train Arrow 3. So there's a lot going on here, and there's also even this Flash Bomb 3. There's a lot going on within this S-Code. S-Code is just a very combo-heavy folder. There's a lot of potential for chips to kind of, for you to just blend these chips into combos together and just do a surprising amount of damage very, very quickly. And it is a chip shuffle setup, which I don't think we've mentioned yet.
Is actually really good value in terms of being able to see things like a Giga earlier in the match, like it's so invariable on what it can do for you. But the rewards that you get for the setup that you can obtain through just one shuffle is just, it's insane. Like, imagine just turn 1 Aqua Dragon into Training Hour 3, or like, that combo alone is like insane, right? Bamboo Sword at 2, I feel like is the only thing that's really out of place here. I would like to see maybe another like Pulse 1 or something like that to help land these Train Hour 3s a bit better. But we'll see how that goes.
I do like the bamboo swords actually, because obviously this is a spout-oriented setup. So having that bamboo sword as well as the risky honey just means there's that many more chips to pressure your opponent away from EasyA if you're in a Falzar versus Gregor matchup.
That's true.
But yeah, like you mentioned, that chip shuffle is actually very interesting here, especially with this this hub batch setup. Hub batch being the Giga here, so Master does not have a damage Giga, but instead has a hub batch. So Master's setup only has a total of 6 custs. You know, they've got that custom 1 in there, boosting it up. So they're gonna have to rely on hub batch to boost that up and round it out to the full 8 total custs that they want. But chip shuffle, you can use chip shuffle starting on the first turn, right? It's not like you got to go into SoulXCross and then press full cust, and then you get your first chance to pull up more chips. So there's actually a lot of interesting synergy here. Just having a chip shuffle to dig for your hub batch, and then you got that regged full cust. So you're probably going to get 2 turns of just free digging for that hub batch. So it's actually, and I don't want to put down any chip shuffle setups out there, but usually when I see chip shuffle, I'm like, oh, okay, this is a funsies folder, that the funsies setup that's kind of like, all right, we're just like trying to make it work. Maybe it's maybe like a little bit less competitive, but this setup actually has a lot of synergy, a lot of just a lot that actually kind of makes it work together. So it's actually pretty interesting to see in action, and it's not quite as easy to like abuse this relatively low HP setup. 1350, obviously that's only 50 less than like than 1400 in the cust that I'm running, but usually with like a low cust setup in Falzar, you're gonna see a lot more HP. You're gonna see like the 1700, 1800 HP setups. But with that, I think that's all we have to talk about in terms of setups, so we can head into the match.
I do gotta say, I feel like it'd be really nice to see Fast Gauge put into Master's build. I feel like this kind of style of folder would have benefited a lot from Fast Gauge. Full Cast is really strong, but Fast Gauge would allow you to get into those combos much quicker, you know?
It's actually kind of interesting. I'm not sure that Fast Cust is really necessary in Master's folder. I'm not sure because I wasn't playing Gregor this tournament, so I'm not sure how it would fare against like a double slow gauge 2200 HP Gregor setup.
Ooh, Element Man SP turn 1 will get guarded though from that anti-damage. Not going to take any of that on a grass field, that is, either. Yeah, you really wanted smoke. Oh my goodness. And still lands the Aquaman just for the troubles. Like, you can't escape damage turn 1.
Yeah, but now this is already 2 turns of chip shuffle that Master's pulling out here. And we'll see what they end up taking into this next turn.
I don't like that dust shoot there. Those chips weren't doing much for you, but you didn't really get a whole lot back for it either. Getting is really nice here, but I feel like you want to kind of wait for the Gundelsos to arrive. Yeah, this seems like a very defensive turn. You did a decent amount of damage already, but because there's no recovers in the folder, you're not going to get any value out of this anti-recovery here. So you might end up saving that for something like a beast charge, right? Or throw it away. But it's probably better to use for a beast charge.
So I actually, looking back on the set now, I think I should have actually taken that Gundel Soul, just because this is a hot batch setup I'm up against. So they are eventually just going to have those permanent air shoes on. So
that's true. That's true. And you don't have an uninstall, so it's probably more value to just go for it immediately. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
yeah, at the same time, Master already going into Beast here, so getting those Omni shoes.
Ooh, try to predict the movement to the center panel there, but end up missing the second rock. Channeling your inner Kaiba, being astonished by 2 giant rocks in your your viewing screen. Shoutouts to Team 4-Star. Oh no, wow, Team 4-Star. Little Karibo. Oops. Yeah, that was another really good shuffle. Or dust shoot. Life Order turn. That's interesting. I actually kind of like that with Tomahawk because you'll be able to land those charge shots and scaring them out of that front row.
Yeah, at this point, I was considering either the Tomahawk or Tengu with just a Life Aura area play.
Okay, so chip charging this here while in the front panel, he's not going to stick around, right? But that's where the beauty of the Mega Boomer comes in. It creates this little mind game when your opponent is just kind of moving around doing nothing. You throw this Boomer, they may or may not get hit. That's not important. It's the aftershot that's going to make them want to camp forward and stay in its center. So you hit them with the Flag Sword for their troubles. Oh, you almost dodged it. You're gonna dodge this Aqua Dragon too. Nice. Oh, never mind. You don't have a choice. You gotta eat all of it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Who made fun of him? Who did it? Who made fun of Neryth spill? Wasn't me.
It was me. Yeah, the unfortunate part about this matchup for Master is the fact that their folder is really light on fire options. It's pretty much just that Element Man. And that means running up against a Tomahawk-focused build, there's just that one option to get the D-Cross.
I think a really great way to circumvent that is simply by putting a Blastman Star in the folder. So you at least have Element and Blastman Star to help you fight against Tomahawk. Maybe one extra non-dim fire chip like Fireburner Star would help as well. I believe Fireburner 2's in S-Code as well. So maybe going for that would definitely help you combat against Tomahawk, because that's definitely an aspect that you have to plan for when going for like bomb combos.
Turn 1 hub dash right there.
Yeah, and with no uninstall, there's not going to be a real way for you to just like deal with that either. So, nice job.
But yeah, I definitely agree with those points. I think with the addition of a Blastman Star or a Fireburner or just some sort of extra fire option, Master's Folder would be a lot harder to counter with a Tomahawk focused setup.
I wish I could draw turn 1 Giga. Don't you wish you can draw turn 1 Giga?
I think playerzero wishes they could draw a turn 1 Giga.
playerzero already draws turn 1 Gigas.
Alright,
Don't give him more.
Yeah, maybe he should run Giga Plus.
Oh my gosh. Shaking my head. You know, you could honestly... Oh, well, wow, these Gundelsos actually are sitting kind of useless. Oh, you know what? If you went Tengu Beast Charge here, you would be able to go top row, and they may or may not walk in seeing multiples of those. That'd be hilarious. Wow, perfectly lined up. That was a good shot. Oh, the icy... Oh, you're kind of in trouble here. There goes one. Oh, not getting the freeze, though. Oh. Yeah, okay, you know what? I understand. Getting rid of those panels makes it a lot easier for you to move around and not slip. Did you get out that panel grab?
I don't think I was able to squeeze out the panel grab at the end there. There were still basically those frames of movement.
The only way we get value out of these DDSs now is maybe just beast out and chip charging them away. Or if you can get a roll lock, right? With double area grab. Yeah. Oh, actually, oh no. Well, no, that can't even do that.
Yeah, so it's those four, basically the four dead chips in my hand with the double Geddon, double Gundel Soul 3 right now. All due to that turn 1 hot batch. But, you know, Master is playing Balzarb, so even without an early hot batch, there's still the threat of Beast or Tengu coming in early and just making those chips useless on that turn.
Oh, but get the area right back. Very fortunate for you. Oh! Oh. Why does he keep coming forward? Oh, Knuckles. Hello.
Yeah, no area configuration for it though, which is pretty unfortunate for me. No way to really get Master into a corner here.
But we do have the option to just chip charge away chips. Maybe, I don't think there was a trap up at all. So maybe just going right into like beast charges would be really good. But there could be a trap that goes up, so I guess there is that for an option. Oh, value. Okay, we get those.
Yeah, an unfortunate time freeze right there. Oh!
Oh, but camping right in front of the hole, which means that slash will not come forward for the big damage. Oh, but the 2 hits on the beast charge. Okay. We just need 5 hits. 5 hits. Let's do it. Oh, you think you're PZ, I see.
Yeah, I would actually need 6 hits for this to actually finish them off, but there's this Judge Man as well.
Okay, but we do have beast charges still, right? Maybe go for a beast charge first and try to catch a TFC. Ah, that's a tough call. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, and the decross. Oh, and the whiff. Oh, that was unfortunate. Oh, man, that was tough. Game 3, here we go.
So the annoying part about this is that I've actually got a pretty good Geddon Gundel Soul turn 1 right here. 2 Gundel Soul 3s, the Geddon, slow gauge. Basically everything here contributes to it, so I could pull them forward with Tengu. But here's a turn 1 beast, as well as a full cust in their hand, so...
Nice, and this life order came at the right time because you were able to deny 2 chips, thankfully.
Yeah, so it actually ended up working out at early life aura, getting a lot of value.
Now the real question is, do you really want to chip shuffle these to the back, right? You're gonna draw them later. But by that time, maybe you'll be able to get some really good value out of them.
I think because of this turn 1 beast, and then the fact that they've got chip shuffle hot batch, the odds are that I'm not going to be able to use the Gun and Gundel Souls even after their beast turns run out. Like, they'll probably have pulled their hot batch and used it by then.
Yeah, 3 turns of shuffle for sure. Or they could just go into Tengu. Unless they forgot that you had beat. No, they didn't. They didn't. They did not forget you.
Not sure what that took away.
Oh, nice. And you get the value here because Magnum's in hand and it will deal with that trap as well. Oh, okay. They did not lose the hot batch. That would have been crazy. Nice, nice, nice. Get some good value out of those Magnums here. Ooh, nice. Get a golem hit. Charlie coming into play.
So there is actually a regret here. I shouldn't have shuffled both Geddons away. Probably only one, because now there's no reliable way for me to connect with Summon Black 3.
You could shuffle it back first and put it on the very bottom. But I guess that option's gone now. Oh, hey, wait, you have Knuckles. Everything's fine.
Yeah, I'm really regretting the decision to shuffle away both Geddons by now, because Master's also in Tengu right now, so if I were able to just Geddon and have a double Summon Black 3 turn, then that would probably be game here.
Oh, that would have been a lot of damage for sure. Oh, and a great choice of changing to Tomahawk will deny the paralysis here for any possible follow-ups. Oh, and the perfect sequence! Oh my gosh, that's just too much. Oh, the recover from the Aqua! Oh, that almost came up. Wow, 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 that was close.
Yeah, that SoulXCross, the chip recovery from Aqua Chips right there, actually made that kind of that was kind of unexpected for me. I was like, wait, I thought you're supposed to be deleted. What's going on?
Wait, I did the thing. What happened? Oh man, that was a really fun match to watch. Good games to you and of course Master.
Yeah, well played to Master.
All right, coming up next, we do have lizardlab versus Desmond.
Yeah, so lizardlab here, this is a Gregar versus Gregar mirror matchup. A lot of Gregars this Blood Moon. Yeah, no bias, no bias.
No bias.
And so we're seeing a very interesting setup here. It's a Tango 1400 HP setup. It technically has attack max, but it's broken up into the 4 different pieces of attack +1. And we've got the charge max, we've got bug stop, undershirt, float shoes. So you've got a lot of the necessary, well, I wouldn't say necessary, but a lot of the Navicus parts that are pretty critical, usually really high value in the setup atop the Tango. And it's a J-code setup, so there is Dest Pulse in here. And the multiple Elec Pulse 2s, 2 Elec Pulse 1s, and only 1 Pulse 3, because Pulse 3, despite being the final chip in the series, not as good as other ones.
It's true.
And so, with this type of matchup, we're seeing even though it's 100 HP off, Desmond is running this 1500 HP Airshoes Gregar setup that we've seen earlier with a V-code. So those Bubble Star 2 Elect Dragon combos going to come out. That Wood Dragon as well. Not everyone takes it out of while running V-code, but it is really good in like a mirror matchup, which this is with Gregar versus Gregar. The same version. So that Wood Dragon will threaten Elect Cross, which lizardlab might be looking at because this is a J-code with all the Elect Pulses. So there's that extra bit of threat there. There's also this Tomahawk Man SP. That's another big threat here. 560 potential damage on the EasyA. So if lizardlab isn't careful and isn't respecting those heavy hitting chips right there, that could be just a huge swing in Desmond's favor in this matchup.
I gotta say, J&V code has been a fan favorite this tournament. We're getting a lot of representation for these two codes. I'm really happy to see them duke it out, especially since the bubble combo and elect pulse combos are just such iconic, like Beast Rush combos or combos in general. So it's really nice to see them making this heavy impact on this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. And it's going to be interesting to see, because we don't usually see like this kind of, specifically the Pulse 2 Wind Rack combo in Gregar, right? Gregar actually has a lot of pretty interesting Beast Rush combos you can do. But like I've seen stuff like the Elec Swords while in Elec Cross, right? You get that plus 50 onto it, hurts a little bit more. You combo that with a bunch of other chips. Fire burners, beast rushing fire burner combos basically with the heat cross bonus. That also ends up doing quite a bit of damage. So it's going to be interesting to see the Pulse 2s and these Wind Racks in play coming out of Gregar, because there's no air shoes here, it's just float shoes. But that might be enough, because Desmond doesn't have all that much to break the panels, really just stuff to crack it with those Elec Dragons. But I think that's all I've got to say about the matchup, so
let's hop right on to it. Gotta love that AC/DC music, man.
Yeah, definitely. Beats listening to the Crisis music.
Absolutely. Honestly, I really like the Crisis music from Battle.net 3. I can listen to that on loop.
So this is it's a grass starting field, which might tempt these Gregar players into going into Charge Cross. You know, get that extra cust as well. And there's also this super rock here on both sides of the field. So Charge Cross would, give you the option of just tackling right into it, destroying it right off the bat, and removing your opponent's ability to duck behind it. So lizardlab is going to want to watch out here for potential heavy ×2 hits. Stuff like Tengu Man SP will threaten Erase Cross, and Tomahawk SP will threaten Elec Cross. So that removes some of the charge shots that will hit the whole row here.
All right, turn 1 going for the anti-damage. Oh, but walks right into the charge, unfortunately. That rock would have definitely protected you from at least one of those hits. Oh, the Elect Dragon! Oh, man. Oh, it walked into the fire burner! Oh my gosh! Wow! What a sequence!
But look at this here. Desmond is now trapped. Super rock.
Oh, he's fine. Desmond's been in these tough situations before, right? It's not like he's gonna eat 1,000 damage from this or something, right, Neryth?
I mean, the interesting thing here is Desmond doesn't have Banish or Revenge in this folder, so no Grab Banish, no Revenge. So hopefully Desmond has Judgment or their own area grabs to throw down here.
Oh gosh, you're right.
Unfortunately, lizardlab doesn't have extra area grabs to lock Desmond back in again.
Judgment SP getting a nice little boost because of intellect typing as well. And to the Element Man. Oh, but you're still going to be trapped just for a little bit longer. Oh no, the whiff! Immediately retreated to that rock.
That's tragic. Oh, that would have been such a good combo for lizardlab.
Oh, now he's trapped. Yo, what? Oh my gosh. this opportunity to go slash is pretty big here. Gonna be able to do a lot of damage. Life Orb coming up. A leg pulse not doing enough to clear it, but there is a Windwrack in hand. A Windwrack stuffing the charge shot too. The mind games!
No.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! The mind games! Yo, Desmond. Okay, I see you. That was
Definitely probably a bit of lag in this matchup, but lizardlab could have kind of waited for the SoulXCross charge shot confirms there and just traded evenly. Ooh, but Windwrack into that Death Pulse right there.
Oh, no!
Very unfortunate. So one of the tough parts about running Death Pulse and Gregar like this is that you don't have the trash chute, you don't have Dust Cross to help you reach it faster, and a lot of the value of Death Pulse is in the blind and the paralysis and just the debilitating status effects, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the earlier you use it, the better. And not being able to get it early enough, thanks to low cust and lack of Dust Cross, does mean that it turns into a pretty tough situation like that.
Oh wow! Denied all the damage and was able to deal with that. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
oh, and this time
sorry.
it connects. There's the freeze and the D-Cross.
Oh, oh my goodness!
Oh, and a double hit from that the erase beam right there. But it looks like lizardlab might not be able to avoid this bubble star here.
Nah, lizardlab can definitely escape. The buffered movement is going up, especially. All you have to do is kind of cross cancel, but he chooses not to, relying on the faith of. Never mind. Rush will be baited here, easily getting rid of. Oh, but the leg pulse doing the job. And this is why I like floaties. Float shoes, making it completely irrelevant that crack panels are cracked.
Yeah, definitely very helpful in this specific matchup.
I like the hand here. Gonna have to save these two J chips, the leg pulses of course, for the PA. So opting not to take them. I think it's a little risky to not take them, honestly. I probably would have beasted out and went for it.
Yeah, it's definitely matchup dependent, and this being Gregar versus Gregar, it's going to be really volatile, so you might not really get a chance to use the PA that well.
The PA. Yeah, Gregar can't afford to just sit on chips because you lose out on a lot of damage. Oh my goodness.
Speaking of a lot of damage, that was a really clean 640 damage from that Tengu Man SP.
That's all good and said. Well done, but we do have this here Airy Grab and the Colonel Force on deck if we want a little revenge. But opting not to go for it. Interesting. Yeah, your HP's kind of low. Nature ain't gonna do all that much for you now.
So I understand the logic here. So your opponent has thrown out one area grab, put you into this kind of weird position. You're low HP, and you can throw down your sanctuary here, get some extra value out of that remaining HP. So storing their area to normal here, actually getting most of those holy panels. Oh no!
But the Tango! Coming through with your little bit of X Factor. Oh, but he walks into the beam, which gets rid of the... Oh, the barrier's gone! Ooh, okay, we do have +1 area, Erase Man, and a Colonel Force. This could be GG right here, right now. No, Erase Man first. Erase Man first. Listen to me. Oh, shoot. I tried to tell him.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate that lizardlab didn't manage to step onto the holy panels there before taking that damage. Getting the extra value out. But ooh, Desmond's going to Beast as well, so this could be both players using Kernel Force here.
Oh, he raised me and connects.
No.
He knew to take it first. But there is a panel that you're on. Oh, wait, but he doesn't do it. Oh, the misprediction, he definitely stepped up. He definitely did. Yeah, he did. Is it enough? It's not enough. No, it's not enough. 15 HP makes... Oh, but the end the turn. Okay. You don't want to... You want to... Okay, relax. Hold on. You want to change into a cross, correct. But you don't want to move, right? You don't move. You bring the Elect Pulse 2 first. Oh, you recover first. Then bring Elect Pulse 2. Elect Pulse 2. No, Elect Pulse 2. No, you're doing it wrong. Oh, all right, good luck. Good luck. Good luck, bro. Don't move. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. B button is... Yeah, it's PA for content, guys. What are you talking about?
The overlooked B button strategy.
You gotta win with PA, guys. It's content.
Yeah. I mean, if you weren't gonna win with your PA, why did you even bring it?
Thank you, Neryth.
I would just choose to be deleted right there. You know.
Every time.
I would be deleted while using the PA, so I would just get counter hit while trying to use the
PA. There you go. Now you know what's going on. Oh, dang, that sucks.
Oh yeah, float shoes won't help you with that.
Oh, it will if you step all the way back because the enemy doesn't have float shoes, right? Ooh, but rush. Okay, I can see this hand going for this. You're still stuck in the situation where you're panel locked, or roll locked rather, so I don't think changing to SoulXCross is the right play. Especially if they have Element Man in hand. Yeah, I don't know about this one, Chief. Oh, the counter hit! Ooh, the double hit! Oh, nice. Good job. And there goes your center roll again. Nice. Oh! No, hold on. Judgment, Wind Rack, Elect Pulse into Judgment. Yes, you see it, right? Oh, no, please. Oh. Unfortunate. I wanted to see justice. Oh, well, no, this is fine because you have the anti-damage and everything. This is good value.
Yeah, this is a good trade right here. Oh.
Oh. You have to throw justice one away now. Yeah, absolutely. Throw it away. Don't give them out to move.
Finally, here's the Death Pulse relatively early. And Desmond is locked in here, not able to step out here, so this should be a confirm on it. Actually, wait, this Wind Rack.
Oh, this Judgment. Will Desmond dodge? Oh, that's a big chop.
No.
That's a very big chop.
That's what we were talking about. 560 and a D-Cross.
Oh, the second one. Oh,
Followed by 3.8 there. There's the T-Code SP Navies in action.
We call them the T brothers.
Ooh, but a very nice Wind Rack into that Death Pulse right there.
It was actually pretty cool how the paralysis was extended because of the conveyor belts there. Really interesting.
And now we're seeing that custom HP bug ticking down for Desmond. So the funny thing about this is that you can kind of use this to see how long your opponent is taking in cost. Yeah, so Death Pulse does apply the custom HP bug. Oh no! Oh no, and so much of this Kernel Force is getting buffered through.
Thanks to the beast chains. Oh, extending the use of the energy damage.
Keep going.
Yo, that was insane. Yo, okay, all right, Desmond, you got it, bro. All right, Desmond. He says, smash that like button and subscribe. Very nicely done.
Yeah, that was a great way to counter that Kernel Force. Just keep mashing while you've got that anti-damage popped, and it's just going to delay it further and further, give you that invulnerability.
Just channel your inner Dory. Just keep mashing, just keep mashing, just keep mashing, mashing, mashing. What do? You mash.
Yeah, well played to lizardlab and Desmond there. And
All
with
right.
that,
Coming up next, we have Alrysc versus EasyA.
Alright, so this is, again, J-code in Gregar, but this is a very different J-code Alrysc is running here. This is a sensor slide setup. So you've got the two sensor ones in J-code, and you've got this mag coil to pull your opponent into it. Then you have the two wind racks and this lance that will let you knock your opponent just up and down the sensor. And so even though it's a sensor slide setup in Gregar, there's you don't have Tengu Cross to get that back B and pull people through the sensor. So instead, Alrysc is relying on the wind rack and the lance to kind of pull the opponent through.
One thing I would have liked to see from Alrysc is teching in some SP Navi support, maybe going down on a sensor or something like that, in order to get some extra damage from those big mega chips, right? The value that an SP Navi gives to your folder is just irreplaceable. Even if it's just one, like play, I don't know, Groundman SP, just so you could decross enemy /cross players and get the whopping giant 2x damage from those, right? But you just need those chips, at least one of them in your folder.
So it's pretty interesting here that you mentioned that, because if you look at EasyA's setup, you see 4 SP Navis. EasyA actually decided, I'm not going to bring Element Man, I'm not going to bring Judge Man, I'm just gonna take even more damage. And so you got all these SP code or SP Navi chips here, Tomahawk SP. You got a T code combination that we just saw being so effective in that last set. You got Spoutman SP, Blastman SP, and so this is pretty rough for Alrysc, I think, because Tomahawk and Tengu, those are really good against Gregar crosses. And then you've got Spoutman SP too, which also threatens 2 of the Gregar crosses. So there's a lot of potential here for a huge 720 damage hit from that Spoutman SP, or 560 damage hit from Tomahawk SP, or 640 damage hit from Tengu SP. So just a ton of threat coming out from these SP code Navis on EasyA's side. And just like you mentioned, Alrysc doesn't have any SP Navis, so you're going to have to make up for that damage with these sensor slide setups.
And furthermore, to go around alongside this Navi Parade strategy, we got the Delta Ray, which is in itself the super Navi chip. Using Programman's best technique, the Delta Ray Edge, in order to do a significant amount of damage, especially if your opponent's in the center panel. I really like Delta Ray Edge, but we're going to see a clash of gigas here, Delta Ray versus the Kernel Force, and see which one comes out on top.
Yeah, and I think with that, we can head into the match. EasyA does have 2 white capsules, so those are going to come up, and Alrysc, being a Gregar player here, is not going to have Status Guard as an option. So they're just going to have to eat whatever damage comes with those white capsules. And it could be that the Air Spin combo, the Air Spin Tornado, would be inflicting a lot of damage on Alrysc in these matchups. So we're going to see whether or not EasyA can pull that off. And we see kind of a perfect field for these boomers, or just one boomer in Alrysc's hand right now.
The one area grab here definitely sets it up. I think I would lead off with the boomer instead of leading off with a Killer Eye instead. It might be better for the setup. But knowing that your opponent is playing Rhaegar does help out with the strategy here. No dust to ruin your object placement.
Yeah, and Rhaegar's option for destroying these objects is Charge Cross, which can't do it instantly the way Dustcross can with that suck up. So definitely Boomer has a high chance of landing here. And also with these ice panels, EasyA can't center themselves on the one panel that they would be protected from the Boomer. So they have a chance to slide into it, but they can't stay on it, especially without float shoes.
Terrain advantage is definitely a real thing that you have to consider when playing these matchups too. Same value in fields like this too. Oh! It doesn't get tackled. Okay. Oh? Yeah, you can't move now. You gotta take these. I really like the placement there of the center.
Yeah, now the sensor is going to be restricting EasyA's movement a little bit. And Alrysc does have the mag coil, so...
Okay, going around the top. What a situation to be in! Oh, no escape!
But at least EasyA luckily didn't take a ×2 hit and lose the bubble wrap entirely. It got popped right before EasyA stepped down.
Yeah, but this combo is gonna hurt a lot. You got a wind rack into Lance into wind rack situation. Oh, just not going for it. Okay, saving it for the Justice 1 play. I like that.
Ooh, EasyA not crossing out here.
Oh, Blastman SP gonna be eaten up by this anti-damage. Not gonna get a lot of value out of it. Oh, Erase Man. Oh, what a peculiar order. Maybe he forgot there was a anti-damage in play.
Life Aura coming up for Alrysc here, but immediately dealt with by EasyA's Wind Rack.
Oh, hi, how are you? You don't run up on my face like that, jeez.
So, Alrysc has an almost total area lock on EasyA, and Alrysc is in Beast, so EasyA is probably sweating bullets here thinking, does Alrysc have Kernel Force? Is this all she wrote? Is this the end of the story for me? So it might be a heavy defense turn for... Actually...
Oh, yeah, hello, Burbs.
Is out. Ooh, Grab Revenge. 5 hits from that.
Delta Ray in the center, but not the center. Gonna only hit once here.
Yeah, might have been able to be a little bit more patient with it and hope that Alrysc would slide up before the end of the turn.
Oh, if he did, that would have been a lot of damage. You know, anti-navi as a chip is very hard to kind of keep in track of. Especially when you end up taking, like, using chips like Sanctuary, and then your opponent TFC something like Element Man. It's really tough. Oh no! The value out of this bubble right now. That bubble's eating so much damage.
Yeah, that bubble wrap is a great option versus these erase tails.
There it is, anti-Navi, but it's gonna be TOC'd into the second. Gonna go ahead and reversal. That's a lot of damage. With the power pill on it. Oh, but no follow-up. Oh, that's a PA in hand. What PA is this? What? Oh, it's Justice. It's Justice. I completely forgot. Not enough time. Can you mash it out? He did it. He's gonna cancel it.
Yeah, it's not in range, so...
It is in range. It's definitely in range, right? I think Destroy Pulse.
Destroy Pulse is like the whole screen, right? Yeah, it's definitely gonna connect.
Whoa, hold on. I'm brain blasting right now. Are you sure that Destroy Pulse is not the range of Elect Breath?
It most definitely is not.
Why did I think it was?
Best Pulse is the same range as a normal Pulse, as any of the Pulses series.
Wow,
Yeah,
I don't know why.
It sounds like you're thinking of like Big Noise or something like that.
Yeah. Crazy. You know, I thought it was this end-all, be-all, godlike chip.
Ooh, and here's the Beast over.
Yeah, no, this is game. Oh, it's not game. That bubble wrap eating the first set of soldiers. Ooh.
Yo, that's so interesting watching the Gregor Beast over slide over panels. So like they're not actually teleporting. Oh! Avoid the circle gun, but
Tango Man! Very nicely done. Wow. What a game that was. Gotta think about what adjustments you can make in this round. Alrysc definitely did pretty good in the first round, but couldn't close it out towards the end. That bubble wrap was able to deny so much damage. So maybe this time holding on to these wind racks in general, or those elect pulses, to wait for those that bubble wrap to come into play. You know, using bubble wrap in a matchup where your opponent has all these elect pulses or elect chips in their folders is so ballsy. Is the word like?
Yeah, definitely. Think about getting hit with a best pulse while you've bubbled yourself, right? That's 800 damage.
That's a real steal right there. I gotta give it to you, EasyA.
Yeah, definitely took some guts.
Maybe that'll happen in this game.
Yeah, it would be really hyped to see a ×2 Dest Pulse. Get that double damage in there. Ooh.
Oh no, a little too early. Should have camped down to make him come down a little bit. Oh, but the Wood Dragon. 1040p. The graphics are the same.
Some end of turn defense coming up from both players here. Anti-damage on EasyA's side and invis on Alrysc's side. Looks like Alrysc is thinking about this anti-navi.
Yeah, Alrysc is feeling very comfortable going into Elec after seeing the one Wood Dragon. There's not much for wood chips outside of Element Man in EasyA's folder now. Oh wait, he has Tomahawk!
Yeah, you're forgetting about the heaviest hitting wood chip in EasyA's folder there. Forgetting about that. So you really don't want to take that 560 damage.
You definitely don't, especially when you half of that, a little over half of that is your HP. Like 1040 dropping in a like that. No, oh man, no. Oh, but that's why we have the anti-navi. Oh, beat! I hate that bird. Wow!
Oh, and it's two anti-navis here, so EasyA could still do the Tomahawk SP and just cleave 560 off of Alrysc here.
You see 2 pieces out of the 3. Just need one more for that ×2 on that bubble wrap. I'm trying to see it.
So I think both players have confirmed that it's anti-navi on the other side. I'm not 100% that EasyA knows that Alrysc has it up, but Alrysc should know that EasyA has it up.
The censor will put some mind games on the table. Gotta walk around it. Oh! Let's skip the mind game and go to the next turn. Never mind. Ooh, the circle gun. Can he destroy the... He wants to hit both at the same time. Oh, just barely.
And there it is, the Lance D-Cross. Ooh, and finally dealing with that bubble wrap as well. Oh,
But there was a Invis in hand, so that wasn't likely to hit.
yeah, Alrysc did have that final bit of defense there, just in case. Ooh, and here's the Death Pulse.
Oh my gosh! Wait, Symes brings up an excellent point. You can't TFC on the anti-navi. Oh my god.
Two hits.
Wow. 2 hits from the Delta Ray Edge. But Destroy Places in hand now gonna be able to squeeze in some good damage. 4 busters? 5 busters? There it is.
Dang, and now it goes into a game 3 here. Both players are tied up. And we have this, the accursed full ice field.
What, you don't like ice panels?
Full ice with ice cubes in the back.
I mean, it's ice panels. You should love ice panels, you know? Oh!
Oh no! No, EasyA has... and, you know, it's an ice field too. Oh no!
Yo, I'm dead. I'm dead, yo! What?
That is...
Baby!
Oh no!
Oh, no,
It's on the grass.
Yo,
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
that was turn 1.
That's
What?
not how you want to start your,
No.
your game
Oh,
3.
not at all. Oh my goodness.
Oh my lord. And
Oh,
Alrysc has a pulse in hand, so this is gonna be
that's it. No, it's like pack it
EasyA's
up, bro.
gotta throw up those anti-dam, just gotta try to protect against it.
What can he do it though? Oh,
Oh,
okay. Oh, yeah. Stoutman wanted to say hi, bro. Stoutman was like, "I'm baby and I'm strong, bro. Real strong."
yeah. Shout outs to Spout, man.
Shout out to Stoutman. 100% shout out to Stoutman.
I'm a Spout man appreciator.
Oh, of course, me. I as well.
You too, huh?
Crazy.
Yeah,
Oh,
crazy. All right. Well, what an insane match between Alrysc and EasyA. Well played to both players there. We saw some really crazy anti-navi chains there. So those exchanges, the theft of that Spoutman SP, that was critical. That turn could have gone either way. If that Spoutman SP had connected for EasyA, that would have been the the 720 damage and freeze for EasyA instead, right?
Absolutely.
So just crazy swings in this matchup. Just kind of typical to low HP Gregar versus Gregar matchups. We just see some crazy chip damage going on early on, and wow, just so much damage.
A little too much damage, honestly. I feel like that was unnecessary ruthlessness. Like, oh man.
Yeah, witnessing some war crimes right there. That was
Oh.
that was maybe inappropriate. We might have to like edit some of that set out.
Yeah, like definitely censor it. I agree.
But yeah, well played once again. And with that, I think we can go into our next set of the day, which is ShironaNep versus Ghiaccio.
First, I think they're both debuting. Oh no, Shirona actually played earlier today, but Ghiaccio, this is his first match for today.
Yeah, and again, with so many Gregars in this top cut here, once again, we have a Gregar versus Gregar mirror matchup. And, this is interesting. I simultaneously love and hate E-Code Gregar so much.
Why is that?
When your opponent is playing E-Code Gregar, there's so much Beast Rush you can pull off with an E-Code Gregar, and you're getting these plus 50 boosts from stuff like Heat Cross, stuff like Elect Cross. And so it's a really effective Gregar Beast Rush code. And it's really entertaining to see. It's really cool to watch it happen. It's not fun when it's happening to you.
Now, my thing is, I would have liked to see. Okay, maybe not. I would have liked to see Element Man EX over Blastman, but Blastman is also really good, right? So I don't know if it's fair to say one is better than the other.
I mean, I personally, it is E-Code, so I would have just taken the Blast or the Element Man EX, because you get that extra bit of utility out of it. You get that extra threat and that elemental coverage. But Blastman is still super solid, just really good. So even without Element Man EX, with a Blastman Star in its place, you're not losing too much, right? That's still a really good option. And what's interesting here is we are seeing this is going to be float shoes for Sharona and air shoes for Ghiaccio. So it's going to be a very interesting matchup here. I'm not so sure that there's a lot that the float shoes will help out with here for this matchup, because there's no Elect Dragons, there's no big panel cracking stuff, at least in the folder. And at the same time, no huge panel destroying stuff coming out from Shirona's folder, so maybe the air shoes won't get too much value either. So the shoes, both players invested in shoes. Maybe not going to get great mileage out of it in this specific matchup, but looking at it, we have a G-Code coming out on the right side. The Wood Dragon, Heat Dragon combos going to be really, really hard to deal with. It's kind of hard to dodge those. You need to have you need a position on the bottom. You need to be buffering your movement and watching out for it specifically. And then at the same time, you got the machine gun too. So you've got all the good stuff in G-Code, including that uninstall. So we might see that super armor getting knocked off from Shirona there. And Groundman SP, of course, in code as well for G. So that's going to be that extra added threat, going to threaten Shirona away from SoulXCross potentially. And interestingly enough, both players opted to take Barrier 200 on top of Life Aura. So having two options there in U-Code for some nice defense. And other than that, we've got this attack plus 30 hanging out in Ghiaccio's folder. I can't see I can't see like there's no Super Vulcan obviously in G code. There's no splash here to get that Super Vulcan, so it's going to probably be attached to the kernel force or worst case scenario like the machine gun too, right? For to get a couple of hits, but it'd be a lot less damage than if you threw it onto the kernel force. So
I could
probably
see it going on to something like the ground mana SP, right? And then following up with the machine gun or following up with the wood dragon or something like that. Like I could see that happening.
I think the awkward thing about throwing it onto the ground man SP is that if you get time freeze countered with life aura, that's not, you're going to waste both those chips. It's not going to do enough to break through. So it's kind of like the upside of something like base anomaly, right? Where it's where the attack plus 30 won't, but a double point would, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So you can get those multi-hits, you can deal with barriers, deal with auras like that. But ground NSP is pretty far away from that 200 HP threshold, so definitely you want to throw that onto the kernel force. That's the optimal situation. Get as many hits as you can with that plus 30 on it. But yeah, I think that about does it for the setups. So I think we can jump right into the set.
All right, let's get it. Oh, gotta love this music. That's what I'm trying to hear.
So the one thing I forgot to talk about, here it is. It is that Shirona does have the anti-damage Navicus program, also known as anti-magic. So we might see some chips just fading into the void. Ghiaccio might throw some chips out and, well, they don't connect because of that anti-damage Navicus. But this does mean Shirona is going to be staying in base form.
So generally, what you're looking for is that moment where Shirona just pauses randomly and just stands still. That's most likely an input that you're going to be looking for. And oh, nice. A ×2 charge tackle. 2 hits for the price of 1. I'll take it.
Yeah, so when Shirona has a chip loaded up, you'll obviously see the name of the chip and the damage value and everything. But when that text disappears for a split second, that means Shirona is trying to use the anti-magic Navicus part, that free anti-damage. And so for that short window, if your opponent hits you, you do trigger anti-damage. Ooh, and yeah, this is an anti-damage, so it just gets destroyed by Erase Man. Comboed right into a Wind Rack. Ghiaccio not able to deal with this Life Aura quite yet. Does have 2 Wind Racks in the folder, so it shouldn't be too long before an option comes up.
Yeah, it's not too bad. That's why usually you'll see Gregar run the 2 options and win. You need at least 2, because you never know when you'll draw the 1 if you only had 1. But having 2 means you'll see 1 a little bit earlier. If not, like, tag it or reg it, you know?
Yeah, definitely. And Shirona going for that extra area grab.
And there's the Wind Rack, as we were predicting, of course.
Ooh,
oh, and Element Man!
Value.
Oh, even more value, because you actually get the hit in it, too! Very nice, very nice.
Ooh, yeah, and nice timing from Shirona, managing to connect with this with the grass to remove those holy panels just as they come up. Losing a lot of HP to these charge tackles on grass, though.
Oh, but do we really want to do this now? Oh, he's doing it! He white-capped the Wind Rack. Why did he do that? What's the play? Okay, at the very tail end to extend it? Oh no, this is why you never started TFC. Oh, but that was an accident. I think chip charging was what wanted to happen here. Dang, that's big. That's really
so
big.
Much of that damage. So much of that damage just lost right there.
Yeah, and now you need a surefire way to deal with the aura, because what you have right now is not going to cut it. But going into your race and chip charging away some of these null chips, we'll be able to deal with the aura if you have the time to do it. 420 HP is not a lot of HP, and pretty much anything that they do here will just kind of end the game. Oh, another thing about anti-magics to bring up here is when you're in cross form or in beast out or beast cross forms, you can't actually utilize the anti-magic program, which is kind of why I don't necessarily love it in this build, because you plan to be in crosses very often as a regular player, but it can still do some really good work for it. Oh, and TFCing the Sanctuary to an Element Man means you're gonna lose it too. Oh, and
no.
stepping it. Oh, yeah. Game two. Game two.
Yeah, and with the area in that in your Navicus that anti-magic is taking up, that could have been like a beat in a rush or something, right?
That's true. It could have been anything else, honestly.
Well, I mean, it's all right. It's a good program. It's just the fact that it kind of encourages you to stay in the base form. That can be kind of a problem, especially if you have chip synergies, cross synergies you're trying to work with, right?
I think it's an NPC that mainly focuses itself or lends itself to the EXE format or to Bowser players more so, simply because they have Hub Bat and they can just stuff their cuss with a whole bunch of different things and have Hub Bats to back up on that. But for Greyguard, you get so much value out of your crosses, charge shots, that doesn't make sense to not use those charge shots. Does that make sense?
I mean, I hear that as like a challenge to try to make it work. Yeah, so Barrier 200 coming up for Shirona here, and it's a slash cross turn potentially. Rush
No
getting
defensive
safely popped onto that Barrier 200. Oh, but no! Shirona not able to get onto that center panel.
If Shirona can get rid of this barrier and possibly throw in a ground man, oh geez, you're in for a world of hurt.
Ooh, so here's the charged Elex sword. But charge keeps getting interrupted.
The Element Man connects!
Ooh, and there's the freeze, then the ×2 hit. And there's the full +1 area lock that Shirona was looking for. A really solid turn and a really great way to use that Elex sword.
I gotta say, I love the way that turn ended, especially because you didn't release that charge shot, which means now your opponent is forced to start the next turn with full tangibility.
Ooh. That slash cross charge shot sneaking in right under that invis. And
Double
now
life aura.
both players in life aura, so.
Oh, but only one has a wind rack! Oh no! Oh, but there's another invisible!
Yeah, very nice. Able to squeeze through this turn, not lose any HP, other than that first charge shot sneaking in. But
I think
gonna
the proper
need those answers to this.
The proper sequence there was definitely a leg pulse into a Judgman, and maybe follow up with like. Oh, I guess this works out either way. That's a lot of damage. Oh, the
no.
Man.
Ooh, and yeah, that's the end of this match.
Oh, game 3?
Yeah, game 3. So they're tied up now. And we'll see whether it's Shirona or Ghiaccio who can take this.
Really nice E-combo in hand with the Fire Burner and the Corn Shot with that White Capsule, but gonna save that for a little bit later, deciding on another play instead. Charge Cross, a very popular cross today, leading off. Oh, that anti-damage is going to save you from some damage. Oh, but he dodged it too. Wow. Protoman going to go ahead and do a decent amount of damage here. Oh, but eating a charge shot, not the most ideal situation.
Yeah, we've seen these charge tackles doing a lot of damage, not just in this set, but in the tournament overall. A lot of damage coming out from Charge Cross.
I love this. Waiting for the opportunity to strike. Oh. Not enough time to mash it all out there.
Yeah, and Ghiaccio was also on the super hole, the perma hole there, so it didn't end up creating a grass panel to combo with the fire burner.
Rush easily dealt with here. Air grab stole.
Ooh, and yeah, that barrier 200 getting eaten by the Electros charge shot.
Erasement will at least do some damage to this barrier 200, but it persists onward. Oh, Element Man in the hand can attempt to go for a ×2 with the Element Man here and decross his charge.
Sanctuary coming down for Shirona. And now it's in slow gauge, so extra time to fish out these charge shots. Ooh, all these chips coming out a little bit early.
Element Man couldn't land the ice attack on there, but at least gonna go ahead and do some damage here.
Yeah, Ghiaccio doing really well with these charge tackles, but unfortunately popped those chips a little bit too early in the turn. Wasn't able to actually get value out of them. Oh no! It's the E-code Beast Rush.
Don't you love E-code? Isn't it a great code?
It is. It's a great code, and I love it, and I hate it. But yeah, well played to Shirona and Ghiaccio there. That was a great set. Unfortunately, Ghiaccio didn't have just quite enough patience to squeeze out that extra value from the chips and connect with them, get the D crosses, get the ×2 hits and stuff. But still, those charge tackles were on point. A lot of damage was landing there, and Shirona was actually feeling some pressure from that. So well played again to both players.
Coming up next, the last match for today, but not the last match of the tournament. More on that later. We have now coming for ShironaNep and Alrysc.
Right before we go into that, I'd just like to go into the brackets, so we can just see visually what happens. So this was the first stage of losers bracket that we just saw. 4 back-to-back matches, which should be here. Yep. So after that, we're gonna have Neryth versus Desmond coming up next week. But before that, Alrysc versus ShironaNep actually did get played out. So we're gonna be seeing that today for one last match. And with that, let's go into setup.
Yeah, so we just saw that E-code Beast Rush. In fact, that was what closed out that final game of that previous set. So we've seen that it's something. You know, you combo that Elex sword into like a Fire Burner 3. Just all these chips comboing in together with the Beast Rush, and especially with cross bonuses, plus 50 damage to some of these chips. It can be a sudden burst of damage, and it's pretty interesting, especially when you compare it to like the slow and steady, just like consistent damage whittling away from Gregar that you sometimes see when you rely on cross charge shots and beast charges like Erase Tail, right? Like it's chunky, but it's kind of consistent. It's coming out at like a consistent pace, and you need the time to really have it build up. But instead, with the E code, you get all of that burst. And on the right side, we have seen Alrysc previously, so this is another Gregar versus Gregar mirror matchup. And if you see Alrysc's sensor slide coming up here, not really able to see a lot of these sensor slides get played into maximum effectiveness, getting that maximum value out of the sensor slides. A lot of the time, it looks like Alrysc is using these sensors kind of to cut down your opponent's movement and restrict their movement and just kind of like choke them out a little bit. But still managing to play that folder pretty well, so it should be a very interesting matchup.
I do think that there would have been way more value out of maybe some other programs outside of anti-magic, because I don't think we've seen it really go off at any point during the last few matches. So I am interested in seeing if in this match it comes through for Shirona.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting in that, and I can kind of feel this. I mean, I've gone through certain new moon cycles where I'm like, I'm gonna play this Navicust program. I'm gonna play this specific build. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna make it work. And then like 2 matches in, I'm just like, I can't make this work. I'm doomed. I'm doomed. Oh my god. So like maybe I'm just realizing that thing you wanted to run that you thought was gonna be fun is like, it's dead weight. It's holding me down. I should have just gone something else. But hey, you never know. Shirona might pull through with that anti-magic and really mitigate a lot of damage potentially. Like the potential, it's all there. So yeah, we will see whether or not Shirona can get some value out of it, or we might just treat it as like that's a sacrifice that Shirona made for just for testing it out and trying to make it work. I mean, I've been there. I've been in the same spot, so it should be interesting. And really not sure how this matchup is going to play out. Like we said before, Alrysc is only running those 3 mega chips and no SP navies on them. And Shirona does have that Element Man SP, so it got that utility, got that damage coming out from it. And both of their damage sources are kind of, at least in terms of chips, their damage sources are kind of unconventional, not what you see every day. So I'm going to have trouble predicting exactly how these turns go out with the kinds of combos these two can put out.
Well, we're not going to be able to predict it from the comment section. Let's hop into the actual video. Ooh, and great battlers, just like everyone we've seen all day.
So this is a double VOD, like I think you just mentioned.
Yes, and that great battlers soundtrack signifying all the great battlers that we've seen today. This being the last match of today, but at least we know we will have more later. Bangers aside, Judgment leading it off into an Elect Pulse 2. How much damage do you think this machine gun's gonna get? None! Oh, wow, excellent movement! Okay.
Was it actually none, or did a single hit connect?
I don't think any hits connected.
Wow, but yeah, this poison field, I love poison fields, personally.
I bet you do. I really do. I really bet you do.
Yeah, I love poison fields. I love about them.
I mean, okay, I like them too, honestly. You know what I mean? Like, I think they're pretty cool.
And looks like Alrysc here was just searching for that charge shot connect. Maybe not able to find it, so just uses the wind rack to deal with the barrier 200.
Oh,
Last
and
man,
the last man
destroys that sensor.
Last man, such great utility chip, and it was in the perfect position to do not only damage to the player itself, but also their summon. That was really cool.
Alrysc thinking about how to set up a combo here, how to make these chips in their hand work.
I do feel like I feel like the land is a little underutilized in these last few sets. You want to kind of combo them into. Ooh,
And there's a D-cross from that corn shot.
oh no!
Oh no, unfortunately, Alrysc did not manage to get that. Oh, we're seeing the anti-damage come out. The anti-magic getting a little bit value just with these P shots. So not preventing a whole lot of damage, but Shirona's just like, all right, I'll use it. I mean, I'm in base form anyways.
Right, Super Saiyan already in play, trying to take it to the next level for this matchup. Oh, but the Distro Pause, that was such a good meaty. Oh man, that was amazing.
Yeah, what a confirm. Very nicely played from Alrysc there. Element Man comes down, but just comes down, put up some grass, give Sharona some potential ×2. But the interesting thing is actually that, Alrysc is already in Beast, so they could actually just switch to like Heat Beast and get a ×2 off of that. But it looks like instead it's gonna be this Colonel Force turn.
This is game. They have nothing for this. Oh, survival? Okay, how do you deal with this?
One more area gap.
Wow.
Yes. Now, wow. Alrysc is just like, we're not gonna do that much damage with the Colonel Force. I'm just gonna start Beast charging. So here's the Erase Tail.
Wow!
So much damage from those 2 Erase Tails.
Wow! What is damage?
Yeah, what a decision right there. Alrysc not hesitating at all, just being like, I'm gonna get value. I don't care about the Colonel Force.
I don't care, bro. Like, it's this or that. Like, you choose one. There is no third choice.
Gonna connect with this erase man right here. Slaying at timeout in the center. And they have their own. Oh, wow.
Wow.
The return Colonel Force on the very next turn. Taking that game 1 for Shirona.
No, this is not the time to run away from battle, Alrysc. You must continue the fight. Another round of great battle was too. Dude, this is insane. This is too good.
So Charge Cross on the left with Shirona and Eli Cross on the right with Alrysc there piloting it. Anti-damage comes up for both sides here. And one of these Super Rocks getting sent to the back. Oh no, what? Ooh, so...
Thanks. What an insane match! Oh, both players basically having nothing left, but ending the turn with this Mag Coil, it's gonna force somebody into the center. What's the follow-up? Alrysc, stop trying to run!
Shirona thinking about that. Shirona's going to Beast here. Alrysc going into Erase Cross. Ooh, another sensor comes down here, but I think it's going to be dealt with.
Oh, but no! It's either you go for it. Oh, goes for the fire! Oh, the Elect Sword! Rush!
Rush activates. It's a paralysis on Shirona. Both players ending up paralyzed for a short, brief moment there.
Oh, good mix-up!
The sensor right there, forcing Shirona down, away from
350 life! Oh, this is so close!
Neither player has pulled their Colonel Force yet. The first one to do it might be able to take it. But there's still so much damage on the table, even before the Gigas come out. So we'll see whether or not they can do it. Oh, what a combo!
Yo, this is sick! Went back into the end! There you go! and I said it was underutilized. Nicely done.
Alrysc with a really nasty combo right there to close out that match, and now it is tied up at 1-1. And for game 3, we're going to see what these players pull out.
A crazy close games today. I love the double thoughts because you get the perspective of both players, add some great rewatchability to these matches as you go back and see what's in both players' hands, how they played it, what they could have done differently. Oh, this is just so intense. Last man in the hand, gonna want to use it on this bottom row here. Nice.
Alrysc camping forward, probably really afraid of an area grab coming down and Shirona getting a full +1, but taking a couple of hits for it. Shirona getting that partial +1 area, Alrysc protecting that one front panel on the side there.
Oh, this is it. This is a big combo coming in.
Oh, but the barrier 200?
Just so close.
No, so close.
So close. Oh, but it's time to punish. Oh, Judgment gonna be TFC'd. No damage will come out, but there will be some nice shurikens coming onto the field.
Shirona really getting some value out of this +1 area here, and just the slash cross in general. They're gonna go into Beast this turn. Alrysc has some defense loaded up here. We'll see if they can use it in time. Oh, and they do. They protect against the pulse.
Oh, but the combo! Oh no! Oh, sick optimal, getting these P shots in before the time freeze ends. Nice. Oh, but gets the break. No.
Oh, what a frame!
The flex, both striking
Wow.
pulls mid-combat. Yo, I love this. Let out the inner beast. Howl to the wind. You can't cross-cancel out of this. What's my setup?
Ooh, Sanctuary coming down for Shirona. Both players using Alter Time Freeze right here. Some defense comes down.
Invisible's not going to help from this beast charge, though. Better to camp. Yep, those holy panels. Nice, gets the ×2 on the brass panel. This set is too crazy. I couldn't have asked for a better way to end the day. This is insane.
Yeah, I'm getting shivers. But how is Alrysc gonna deal with these holy panels here?
Not to mention the holy aura that prevents the push from the grab revenge. Interesting. Oh!
And with that, Shirona knows that is anti-Navi.
Invisible will buy some time to the next turn. Windwreck in hand, gonna deal with that immediately. Are there any broken panels? You need to know. Oh, beast over! Okay, oh no. Oh, don't give me a heart attack like that. No, he's really doing it.
Shirona's thinking about it. Maybe predicting that this is going to be a Kernel Force turn.
And the prediction was correct! Double area grab, all you can do is outlast now. Oh, you don't want to break your panels, you want to camp back. Just take whatever they dish out. Oh! Survival! At the very end! End! The Coney soldiers paid!
And now it's Alrysc's turn.
Okay, yeah, play this. Oh, I think the stop was! What? Oh no.
Oh, wow.
Wow. It's over. It's
What
uh,
a set.
uh, I'm speechless. I'm speechless, yo.
I could watch that again and again
Yes,
and still not
yes.
know exactly what happened there. That was like all the complexity of those turns and what was happening there. Like the timing for those panels coming back. That sensor at the very end too, just contributing to it. Oh my lord, what a set!
I think that is the best sensor usage I've seen in a while.
Well, I'm in awe. So Shirona and Alrysc, only one of these players managed to take it, of course, and move ahead. But I want to say both of these players are winners in my opinion. Having played a set like that, that's what we're all here for. So I'm jealous that that these two got to play a set like this. I want to have fun. I want to play a set like that.
I want to play too. Bro, I think I'm gonna queue up for a match right after. Oh shoot, the time. I want to play Battle Network so bad.
Wow. But so again, well played. Truly well played to Shirona and Alrysc there, and to all of the other players that we showed on stream today.
Okay, I think our casters need a break after that. Let's go back into the bracket stage to see how it looks now. So we still have the other losers match to be played in this stage of the bracket, but after that I believe is losers semifinals. So this was losers round 2, and with that, the bracket is gonna look like this starting next week. So we will be following losers up until actually no, I think we'll probably start with winners finals to see who will be waiting in the losers bracket to get their salty run back.
I don't think you can even call this losers bracket anymore. This has got to be. We've got to call this like other winners bracket.
Yeah.
The Avengers
these
bracket.
Sets. Wow.
The revenge bracket.
That's good feedback. Yeah, I think we should change this tag next time to a super winners bracket, win harder bracket,
Try harder bracket.
try hard bracket. Yeah, and then we can name winners bracket chill
I guess-
bracket. I don't know. That was
flawless
tough.
victory bracket.
Vacation bracket.
Vacation bracket.
Like bracket. Oh, that might be real.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, well with those light bulbs going off, yeah, those are some good ideas. But with that, I want to go into the Ko-Fi screen and talk about the donations we got today. It's not moving. Okay, there we go. Wait, it's not refresh. Okay, there we go. So, Zay has made his triumphant return with another 2 donations from the hospital, actually. He's hiding himself to repair himself right now, but he managed to sneak in 2 donations to make up for when he was out of commission. Once again, thank you to Zay. And we have one other donation by Wazi. And yeah, the Blood Moon hype really did roll. I did not expect it to be that bonkers. You could say it was a dog-eat-dog world out there. Okay, and with that, we're almost done with the stream, but I just wanted to talk about real quick. Once again, we have commissions that are donations that go directly to some of the awesome people that are helping us work on the stream. Ray does most of our double perspective videos, and you can get your own double perspective patch. It doesn't have to be from a tournament. In fact, it would probably be better if it was some of your favorite casual matches. And Mars, this beautiful man, is working on the future for our community, actually. He's been hard at work at BBBBBBN3, and the rollback is looking really good for it. I'm actually not sure if I have clearance to say this, but word on the street is that we're going to be having matchmaking servers coming up. So yeah, so you're going to be able to queue up for some BBBBBBN3 matches. And after that, over the horizon, we might be getting Battle Network 6 rollback. So after that, we will be a truly competitive community where lag hopefully should not influence the matches, but luck certainly will. If you're playing against playerzero. I also want to give a special shout out for HonorNite. He's actually been our hero in the shadows, looking over everyone like a guardian spirit. And I believe he watched probably over 50 hours of net battles throughout cycles 9 to 12 so far. He's been lovingly curating all of the matches, and if you're wondering why things have been so action-packed and absolutely bonkers, that is why. Yeah, I'm sorry, I pulled your mask off. Okay, so with that, we will be signing off. Did the casters want to say bye?
Absolutely. Thanks for joining us today, guys. Goodbye.
I'm still dead from that last set, but I'm glad to have been here to cast these matches, and it was great having everyone here with us. So, yeah, thank you for coming and watching.
Oh, I forgot to mention as well, we will be updating the Ko-Fi on information about the caster commissions. So you'll also be able to tip your favorite casters directly and ask them to cast one of your casual matches or whatever match you'd like to submit. Please make sure you have your opponent's permission as well and their perspective. It would make things easier for us. And also, if you want that program in advance, how about some caster commissions with a double VOD? Right, that's why you would be asking your opponent for permission and their perspective as well. Yep. And also look forward to my playerzero impression next week. It looks like I got stuck in the tubes this time, but I can't wait to show you guys next time. Bye! Bye!
Bye.
See you guys.
All right, let me turn it back on. Okay, wait. Hello. Are we live? Hello, can you hear me?
Oh, specialty loyalty bonus for the people who stay.
Yeah, post game. All right, guys. I haven't worked out all the details yet, but who here loved Battleship Challenge? Okay, so how about we have a new format that I'm gonna call Poor Man's Battleship Challenge. And here is how it's gonna work. You're gonna have two Mega Mans load in, and they are not allowed to move their feet. No one moves in Battleship Challenge. You just stare the other person down. Alright, and to simulate the flowchart, you're gonna only be able to pick your chips on the custom screen left to right for whatever you're allowed to choose. So if you have 4 chips in a row that you can choose, you're gonna have to pick that. If you have a life aura, and that's your only chip that you can pick on the far left side, you're gonna only be able to pick that turn. Alright, and let's see, the other rule so far is that... Okay, so one thing I'm not sure about is whether or not you should be able to time your chips when the turn loads, because I'm thinking that maybe we'll have auto fire on Aeon. That way we don't have any sneakiness and we'll just see who comes up out on top.
Wait, auto fire on A? So if you have multiple time freeze chips, you're just gonna burn off the biggest chip.
Oh yeah, actually that's
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I think we could use some feedback in the general channel. I'll also type it out there. And I'm not sure what to do about charge shots. In Battleship Challenge, I think your charge shot comes at the end of the turn. So you can only charge after you use all your chips, I think. I'm not sure if you should be able to use it more than once, though. That's a good point. I don't know how we can fit in the slot in. Let me know what you think in general. Alright, and that's it for Rio on the stream. Bye! We sure love Big Rio.
Are you muted?
No, we're not muted.